went down the beach and saw Kiki. She was all like, and I'm like, whatever.
I'm waiting for Keanu. What I'm doing is waiting for Keanu because I can start.
What are you waiting for Keanu for? Keanu never does anything. You just walk right out of the thing.
Isn't that exciting? Okay, we're gonna do it. Whee! 1, 2, and bing, 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 bing.
This young woman was doing a podcast when shots rang out.
Going live, where you can tune in anytime. She's so silly and she's sassy. She's so untoward. She's impossible to ignore. Doesn't give a fuck, it's a party in the stream. Going bang, bang, okay. Bang, 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 bang. Keanu lives on the rise.
Or else it would be,
where you can watch her all the time. She's so silly and she's sassy. She's so untoward. She's impossible to ignore. Kiki doesn't give a fuck. It's a party in the stream. Going bang, 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 bang. Going bang, 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 bang.
Michaeline, look.
Just waiting for this vodka to kick in.
Hello, everyone. It's me, Kiki. Can you see me? Can you hear me? Can you feel me? I'm playing the other song tonight. Hi, ladies and gentlemen. Hello. It's a pop-up stream. We love a Friday night sassy pop-up stream moment. Bob! Yes, Bob. Very good. We are. Absolutely. There's so much to discuss. Thank you for the $1.99. I'm here for the push-ups news. Bing, bing, bing. Yes. Oh my gosh, we're so excited. So we have so much to discuss. Of course, we're going to recap the push-up speed dating extravaganza. We have Pat Dixon. We have Clubfoot Carl. We have Cardi B. We have Gino talking about Ray. We have so much fun. So, grab a White Claw or whatever your beverage is, grab a cigarette or whatever your oral fixation is, and buckle the fuck in, because it's a pop-up Friday night Sassy Kiki Live. Hey, like I said, of course, I was so distracted by my own sassy music. Push-ups, thank you for the $2. We had a blast. Yes, we did. I am a fabulous wingwoman. I really am. I am going to get into the push-up speed dating moment last night. What a fabulous time. I'm going to recap that. We have Pat Dixon files. You know Pat Dixon, right? Right? This guy? New drop. We have Clubfoot Carl to cover. We have Gino's tweet about stupid Ray DeVito's stolen joke or reworked joke. We have Cardi B. We could sneak an Architectural Digest in there. We have, all matter of things we can do. And even if we run out of things, I have a cleansing of the computer I want to do. Things we never get to. So buckle the fuck in. It's a sassy Friday night pop-up Kiki Live. Yay! Yay! 1 million Kiki coins for everyone here.
Wow.
Hi, Gay Legend. Hi, Aaron James. You guys can hear me fine, right? Yes. Hi, Araya. All the butt rug babies are here. We did have a blast. I feel, you know what? I was hungover from all of the fun. Truly. I was truly hungover from all of the fun and the gin and tonics. I took my dearest friend, one of my dearest friends, Push-Ups, who's in the chat. He's a star. He calls me up the other week and he says, can you be my wing woman for it was a sassy mixer singles event. Okay. And I said, absolutely. Absolutely, I can do that. I am a fabulous wing woman, and I proved it last night. He had sex with so many women at the event. I'm just kidding. He banged 3 women and 1 man at the event. And then he was arrested, all of them, and thrown in jail. That's not how it went at all. That's not how it went. I ate too many sliders and woke up with a stomach ache. I didn't get to eat 1 slider. I was too busy putting in the work. No, he didn't bang anyone at the event, and I don't think afterward. But I will tell you this, as I said, I am a fabulous wing woman. I've been saying this for years. Been saying it for years. I am an extroverted introvert, but when I put in the effort to be social, I'm great. And I can sense who's a good match. So if Push-Ups doesn't get laid from this eventually and probably married, then I don't know what to tell you. No, he will. He's gonna, okay. First of all, I get down there and I was only 5 minutes late, but you never really want to be the first person at the mixer singles event anyway. I got a few numbers, been talking to them. See? I am so good. I am a really good wing woman. I hate to, well, I learned it at the YMCA from Albert Breer. You see, Albert Breer majored in friendship and confidence, and I went to one of his seminars. And that's how I knew. That's how I knew how to be a good wing woman. I got a few thank you for the $2. I got a few numbers, been talking to one of them. Yes. 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 I'm so good. 1 million Kiki coins for you, Push-Ups.
Wow.
And I'm gonna do something radical because I'm in such a good mood about being a great wing woman and Push-Ups finding love. 1 trillion Kiki coins for everyone here. Bing. Thank you for the $5, Shuli Madoff. What can we expect from Gino tomorrow? Nothing or flowers from Stop and Shop. Oh, yes, it's Valentine's Day. I don't know, but he always does a good job for my birthday or Valentine's Day or Christmas or anything. But and then I'll get him good in another way. See how that goes? Thank you for the $5. But love is in the air because I took Push-Ups speed dating. It wasn't speed dating. It was a sexy mixer for singles in NYC. And I know, I thought I was good, but I'm really good. He's been talking to one of the singles that he got the number of. So I get there. I'm about 5 minutes late because I thought I would be 15 minutes late. And then Eugene got me an Uber because it was way downtown. But so I was only 5 minutes late, and that worked out perfectly because nobody wants to be the first people at the party. But Push-Ups was already in there mingling. The thing started at freaking 8, and it was like he had friends already. And here's my one complaint. This is my one and only complaint. I'll show you what I wore. I took a picture of it. The dress code was red, pink, or white. It's for Valentine's Day, right? I wore a long sleeve red dress. It had a little bit of like a cutout here and tights. And I thought, like, this is sort of conservative. You know what? Maybe it wasn't. Everyone else, even the women, they were all in freaking suits. Even the women were in suits, like Blake Lively walking out of court the other day, which were chic. If I had known, I would have worn a cool freaking suit. I would have worn the goddamn sparkly blazer. I looked more like I was going to the club. So I was definitely like the harlot there. And it was long sleeved. Everybody else was in basically a turtleneck and an ascot, and not even like the colors that we were supposed to wear. Push-Ups and I were the only ones that followed the rules. There was like a guy in like everyone was just beige. Even every woman was dressed like Hillary Clinton, which was ridiculous. They shouldn't have been allowed in. I would have worn a smart suit. And then I looked like the fool who was dressed for the club. Awful. I would have worn who knows? No, these people are going to dress. That's my only complaint. But it was a very good time. I'll show you. Yeah, Hillary was there. She was there trolling for a new husband. Mm-hmm. She's like, what's the Epstein files? I don't know what that is. They're like, are you Hillary Clinton? She was like, no, I do get that all the time. Sucked. No, that was my only complaint. I felt a little, I don't know. Like, maybe I'm just like not on my, I felt like it was like a mixers event. Like we wouldn't all be dressed like, I don't know, like everyone was in a smart suit. And they didn't go with the color thing. It was supposed to be red, white, or pink. Nobody was in that. It was ridiculous. Me and Push-Ups were made fools of. And then, but Push-Ups was in a sassy, like sort of light, like rust red shirt. And he started talking. Oh, should I show you what I wore here? I meant to upload this. This is my my breakdown. Here's my OOTD. This is right before I left. Here, let me put it on my drive. So you can see it. No. What? Come on. Going bing, 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 bing. Nope. Bing, 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 bing. There we go. This is what I wore, and somehow, come on, please. Go. Should I just show you on my phone? God damn it. This is what I wore. Can you see it? All right. It's long sleeved. It has a sassiness with like a little bit of a cutout, but it's not like crazy. And it was an event for sassy singles. And everyone was in a fucking suit. That's what I wore. Okay? Pull it up. I don't know why I can't send it to myself. There you go. That's what I wore. And then Push-Ups was in. Also, he followed the dress code. The dress code was supposed to be, again, Valentine's Day colors. It was chic. I thought it was chic. Did I get my own message? Probably not. I don't know what's going on. EK Legend, thank you for the $1.99. So they dressed like Breer. How confident of them. Breer. Everybody. Yes. It was basically, and the reason that I was such a good Wingwoman was because I went to Albert Breer's seminar on confidence and friendship at the YMCA. It's just a joke that we like to say. EK Legend, 1 million Kiki bucks for you. So then we're there. We're mingling. Push-Ups is he already basically has fucking friends there. And I was only 5 minutes late. And then he's introducing me to people. And then I went, woo, who is that? She looks like Zooey Deschanel. Again, a floor-length skirt and like a blazer. Cute glasses, though. Really adorable. So then we go up and start talking to her. And then what did we learn? We learned from the list of ways to be a good wingman. We spoke, and then when I had to make my exit so that they could continue talking, I said, I have to excuse myself. I'm going to take a poo. I didn't say that. I said, excuse me, I have a call from the police. And I didn't say that either. I said, I'll be right back. I said, I have to, I just had a slider and I'm going to go to the bathroom and vomit it up. I didn't say that either. I said, I'll be back. I'm just gonna take a call over here. So that's what I did. But first, when we were talking to this sassy Zooey Deschanel looking fucking goddess, I almost fell asleep. I don't know. First of all, when we were first talking to her, she was very school teacher, but sexy, but also extremely religious. And then no problem with religion. But I said, well, I went to Catholic school. I didn't get confirmed or anything. And then she started talking about, I don't know what. And then Push-Ups did turn to me and he went, she has bad breath. And I went, forget it. Who cares? Altoid. She's hot. And she was still just talking. She was just talking. And then like she didn't even notice that he had turned to me and said, she has bad breath. I said, it doesn't matter. She's interested. She could have an Altoid. I have one in my purse. And then she kept talking and she started talking about the popes. And even at Push-Ups was having a hard time following. But she, again, was hot, even in a floor-length skirt. So and then I said, I'll be right back. I just have to use the ladies' room. Like my list said, excuse yourself when it seems like it's going well between the people that you're being the wing woman for. And then when I got back, Push-Ups had gotten her number. And she was hot. And she was sassy. And I think they will get married. So, I mean, basically Push-Ups, that's pretty much how it went, right? And they were all pretty conservative and they all have jobs. So they were all extremely conservative. There were like a couple of sassy gay conservatives there. Well, first of all, and I go like, woo, look at those gays. And then they're like, we're staunch gay Republicans. I went, oh, okay. It's pretty much how it went, though. So that was number one. Then we start having a real fun time. Now there was a man in a cowboy hat, and he was like, "What are you doing, Missy?" And I said, "I've been telling everyone that this is speed dating, and I am extremely disappointed." And he was like, "Ha, you're saying kind of funny." I was like, where are you from? He was like, I didn't listen. I was not an active listener. I said, I'm just here with my buddy. I said I'd be his wingwoman. I've been talking about it, saying it's speed dating and it's not. And then I said, I am married. Bing. And he went, oh, you're a good friend. And then I said, and he actually observed the dress code, though. He was in like a red-ish like suit with a cowboy hat. And he was very nice. And then he kind of did follow me around a bit. And then till I kept going, bing. And then there was another gentleman, and he went, we were talking with push-ups. He had like a big old head. That's all I really basically remember. I had a few gins by then. And then I said, and I'm married. You know, what do you do? I said, my husband and I are comedians. I'm here with my friend Push-Ups for speed dating / wingwomaning. And then basically he joined in on the fun, and we picked out, we're like, who should he talk to? And then there was a couple of cute girls standing next to us. And I was like, oh my God, I'm sorry to interrupt you, but I love your outfit. This is my friend Push-Ups. And then they talked to us. They did. And then Push-Ups charmed them with his looks and jokes. And then I think he got one of their numbers. So they talked to us for at least 5 or 6 minutes. So I think I did a fabulous job, if I do say so myself. Push-Ups, wouldn't you agree? The only downside, there was one really cute chick, and then she talked our ear off about religion, and as a good friend, I didn't go, shut up, Melanie Mack. He didn't. I said, as my mother always says, if you're gonna be religious, you may as well be the first one, Catholic, right? Push-Ups, is that basically how it went? Am I forgetting anything? Thank you for the $5. Speaking of the devil, that old conversation was hilarious. Girl, society needs more religious values. Me, yeah, Kiki. Yes. She was Zoe Deschanel in fucking 500 Days of Summer, but a complete and utter religious Republican. And I was like, I wholeheartedly agree. I went, I didn't get confirmed. I always regret it. But who is confirmed? My buddy Push-Ups right here. And then Push-Ups, do you know I was biting my tongue? I could have been like, I went to the Vatican. I saw the freaking dead Pope in his red shoes. This is crazy. Also, I love gay people. I didn't do any of that. I said, I totally agree. I regret every morning I wake up. Every morning when I wake up, I regret not being confirmed. I went to Catholic school and it did nothing for me, but I regret it, and hellfire's coming. Understand. The Bible. That's what I did. Basically, I sang to her. And then I excused myself to go take a deep breath in the bathroom and call Satan. And when I say Satan, I mean... Where is he? Where is he, Dean? Come on. Sorry, I redid my drops because I had to add Patty in there. Where are you, Eugene? So I went to the bathroom and excused myself to give them some alone time so I could call Satan. There you go.
He's gay, but he has a special connection to classical music. There's many things that are interesting about him.
And then I came back out, and Push-Ups was dancing with reckless abandon. He was having sliders, talking to other people. And then we got into some other conversations. I did pretty well as a wingwoman. Thank you, Push-Up, for the $5. You forgot the guy who wanted to keep talking about ice. I talked down. Oh my God. I willfully forgot it. There was this man who looked like, I said to him, he looked like, he almost looked like John Madden. He looked like angry John Madden. He looked like Jesse Plemons. But when Jesse Plemons was like larger, he wasn't fat, but he had a big head, like James and the Giant Peach. And he would not stop showing push-ups and I videos. So then we were trapped in a conversation. He looked like he zeroed in on us. He wanted to show us videos of ice and Black Hawk Down. And I went, how the fuck are we going to get out of this? And then I faked a seizure. I had to. I didn't do that. But I'm like sitting there like, that's so interesting. And then we kind of just went, oh, look. And then I walked away. And then he came back up to us. Not once, 2 more times. One other time he was like, hey guys, remember these videos of this? And then he was standing in the circle with us. I'm like, you're gonna ruin this for us, big head. And then while we were standing outside waiting for my Uber, I swear to God, he came back up to us again. I don't know. That was wild. I forgot about that. I deliberately forgot about it. Poppy and Patrice, thank you for the 4-9. Kiki, can you charge top dollar to be a wing woman? Actually, the gentleman that was talking to me and I went, I'm just a wing woman. I am married. He said, you should charge for this. And I said, that's a brilliant idea. You could make more money with a flop than you can with a hit, you know? And then he said, what? And I said, nothing. It was just the producers. And then he said, anyway, he's like, you should make like a business where you're a wing woman. And I said, absolutely. And then you don't even, people could pay. I'll pay them in Kiki bucks and they can pay me in real bucks. What shall we call it? What is that? What is that? It's like a, what do you call it? It's like a Asian cartoon. Like Totoro. I have a Totoro up here. Kiki's delivery service. Isn't that one of Kiki's delivery service? Wing woman. Kiki's wing woman service. Wings by Kiki. Kiki Air. No, that's my private jet that I'm gonna have one day. Kiki Air. Kiki Air. Married with Kiki. But that's not right. That's not right either. We'll workshop it. I am going to charge top dollar for my wing womaning. It's like the freaking thing. It's like there are matchmakers. I can be a wing woman and I will wear wings in the poster. Right? Thank you, push-ups. I did stop you from LOLing when that girl oh my God. And then Eugene.
What happened?
Is it my Valentine's Day gift?
I'm sure they'll make fun of it on the internet. What?
Happy Valentine's
Happy
Day.
Valentine's Day.
Oh, I'll get you something
I
later.
can't.
Thank you, Eugene. What's in here?
Stupid stuff like your husband.
Happy Valentine's Day. Kiss me. Thank you.
Happy Valentine's.
I love you.
There's nothing good in there. Actually, I like the top.
I've fallen in love.
I wooed you.
We have an unboxing. Okay, give me a second. Push-ups did say, okay, when we were leaving, God, how could I forget this? Like I said, a couple gin and tonics. A woman. Oh my God. You know how I love it when people fall down. Not if they're hurt. A woman walked right out and she slipped on the ice and ate shit. I don't know how she didn't smash her head open on the pavement. And then I went, push-up was standing next to me, and I went, and he was like, don't do that. And I was like, that was, it was the best night ever. It was. Thank you, Gino. What's in here? Oh, anime. Oh, yes. Gino told me to do the lines.
When they said, "Are you with him?" I told Keanu to push up, say, "Not anymore. I mean, I can only have my hip pushed back in socket so many times."
Yeah, I didn't go with that
because his dick is punishing.
I didn't.
No.
I didn't go with that.
Yeah, well,
they were all very.
That's why you let my boy push-ups hanging. Chin-Don. Justice for push-ups.
Justice for push-ups. This is justice for push-ups. Chin-Don, happy Valentine's Day. Gino, they were all very religious and in suits, so I couldn't say that. Yeah, somehow. Pool scam Sam. Thank you for the $1.99. Great show, Keeks. Where's Gene Bean? He was right there. He just brought me this gift. I gotta open it. Oh my gosh. Great show, Keeks. Where's Gene Bean? He's right there. HVAC North. Thank you for the $2. Winging with Kiki. I'm starting a Wingwoman business. Winging with Kiki. Oh.
Wing in a prayer.
No, it has to be Kiki. I think Kiki's. We'll workshop it. I really like that. 1 million Kiki bucks for you and pool scam Sam. Thank you. Give me all of your best because this is my business. Gino, go get 6. Petey says for $2. No, she's fine. She loves it. She sat on my lap for 2 minutes all right, 30 seconds last night. She's just the sweetest. Happy Valentine's Day to you too, Sixty. You thickest girl. Good morning, Kiki. Oh my God. RP's Kiana date. Sounds sassy. I like it. What's in here, Gino? Don't you want to watch me open it?
Yeah, you were doing the thing.
I'm opening it. Thank you. I like to savor my gifts. I'm like Michaeline. What is this? Whoa. Look. A full home sweet home thing. I can hang it in my studio. Look, I love greenery. I've been wanting to put something in there. That's cute, Eugene. Give me a kiss. What else is in here? I'm scared.
It's gold bullion.
A candle moment. I do. Thank you. A giant candle, strawberry guava.
I like the color.
I do. I love this color. Like a peachy. Oh, thank you. Oh God, I never buy them because I spend too much money on them.
Oh God, oh God.
Oh God, oh God. Thank you, Eugene. What's that? Strawberry yogurt pretzels. Fabulous. Thank you. Thank you, Eugene. Strawberry yogurt pretzels. I love those. Oh my God. What's in here? And angel hair chocolate. Pink. How cute. Thank you, Jeannie. I love a candle moment. That was sweet. Happy Valentine's Day. Come take another shot with me. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Here's your gift.
Yeah. Oh God, oh God, oh God.
This is cute, Jeannie. Look at that. I do. I like to savor my gift. That was sweet. That was cute. Thank you. That was nice. That was a fun surprise.
It's Valentine's Day.
I know you could have pooped in there. I just like opening things.
Give me a minute.
Give
I
me
ate too much.
kiss.
Mwah.
I love you.
Love you. Mwah.
It's like Dubai chocolate. Yes, I've seen videos of that. That's a good man. I am the greatest grape lady impersonator. Oh God, oh God, oh God. Oh God, oh God, oh God. Jean shopped at CVS or Walgreens guaranteed. No. Might have been Burlington Coat Factory. So there. How dare you? You're probably alone forever. And that's how you'll remain. Because I will never take you. I will never accept you as a client for my Wingwoman services. This is the year Push-Ups gets married because of me. And I will be the entertainment at the wedding. I will bring my maraca. I will be the officiant. I will be the best man and best woman. I will also be working, doing my services for all the single, that sounds odd. Doing my Wingwoman services for all the people there. This is the year. Hi, Michael. Oh my fucking God, I caught you too. Caught 2 live streams live tonight. Keanu and Felicia. Hi, you happy V-Day. Sorry, okay, I was telling Gino that you're my Valentine. I did. I told him you're my Valentine as well. Hi, Michael, and happy belated birthday, cutie. Aw. Did I miss something? Thank you, Pool Scam Sam. We need more Gino on your shows. It adds a ton.
Full scam.
There you go. We were going to talk about his tweet about Ray DeVito, but now that I've taken so much time to recap the speed dating, what else did we miss? Anything? Push-ups, 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 push-ups. He went speed dating with Kiki and found love. Push-ups. Push-ups, push-ups. He went speed dating with Kiki and found love. So we will keep you updated. But yeah, that woman, when we were waiting for my Uber, she fell right down and almost cracked her head wide open. And Push-Up stopped me from laughing. He was like, quiet. I was like, and then, you know what? Actually, I'm learning because I could have been like, Push-Ups, go save her. She was cute. But I guess she was with someone.
Lunch
So.
with Bob, 1 o'clock Sunday, baby.
Yay! Push-ups. Push-ups, push-ups. He fell in love at the speed dating event due to Kiki. Everyone was in a suit and Kiki was so good. Jean really tired. That gift was very pedestrian. It was sweet. It's a sweet. You're pedestrian.
I like it. You said that.
Pool Scam Sam.
Yeah, it's very cute.
Push-ups, thank you for the $2. I loved it. I like a bunch of little things to open. We good. Mission accomplished. I think so, especially since you're still talking to the woman. So there you go. Well, when I start my website about my Wingwoman service, we're calling it, what did we like? I think Kiki's wing delivery Wingwoman service. What RPC said a good one. I can't remember what it is. Kiana date.
You know, I mean, nothing stands out.
Kiana date. I kind of like that. When it happens, then you'll be my first review. We're gonna be on Yelp and everything. Just you wait. Well, this was fun. Happy Valentine's Day. You know what? You guys are all my Valentines too. Happy Valentine's Day. Love is in the air.
This sort of record is the best time I've ever had in my life.
Happy Valentine's Day to all of you. 1 million Kiki Valentine's coins for everyone here right now.
Wow.
Drama, 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 intrigue. Drama and intrigue. All right, so we covered that for an hour. Listen, I draw things out. It makes it fun. Now it's time. What do we do first? You let me know. You let me know. What do you want to do first? Would you like a little clubfoot Carl? Or would you like to talk about, I might save this loser for last. Ah! We have the Pat Dixon files, and we have Carl, who sucks. Dixon. Boo, 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 boo. Carl. Let's do a Carl moment. Even though this is fun.
That freaks me out.
Come look at it. Gene, you're going to love it. Here's your Valentine's Day gift.
Oh, another guy was wrong about.
I'm sorry. I'm teasing you. Do you want to talk about Ray DeVito really fast, or will you cover it on your show?
See that.
All right, here. I didn't really see. All right, I guess we'll start. I didn't get to see this yet, but Gino posted this about Ray DeVito. This will be quick. Gino Bisconti. Gino Bisconti. Bum 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 bum. Go to your profile, Gino. Following. Fuck off, Chow. Oh, yeah. And Gino was right again about Ray DeVito and his stolen, reverse-engineered to beyond unfunny C-word joke. Would you like to explain this? I'll give you a segment.
Oh, sure.
Here, let me pull it up for you, or would you like to just... Maybe.
No.
Okay, here. Gino would like to explain his post here. So, there you go. There she is in all of her glory. Here. Welcome to the stage, Eugene Bisconti. Okay? Here, I'll blow it up for you.
Hold on.
You know what you're doing.
I do. Here.
Welcome to the stage.
He's gay, but he has a special connection to classical music. There's many things that are interesting about him.
To explain his tweet about stupid idiot Ray DeVito, Eugene Bisconti.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome, Eugene. Go ahead. Look at my gift.
Oh God, there's so many people to thank. There's so many people. Simply put, hey Bauer says I say don't talk about DV. I say don't talk Dabbleverse. I say talk movies, comic shit. Well, you know it's funny you say that. She typically does, but this is the thing, Bauer. I get tired of being right about everything, and everything I've said years ago is coming to fruition. If you don't get what I said, yes, yeah. If you a great array, but here's the thing. This isn't about the Dabbleverse. This is about fucking someone I know betraying me. I let him do a stand-up spot. It just goes on and on. But as a comedian, you don't steal jokes. And it's one thing to steal jokes, but it's another thing to take a stock joke, reverse engineer it, and make it so patently unfunny that you have to say, I don't even get this. Ray does a joke that he calls the C-word joke. And if you don't get what a terrible comedian he is, he used it on 2 different albums thinking it was funny when it made no fucking sense. Thank you, Bob Van Patrice. I will see you Sunday for lunch and Sunday night at Chino and Friends at Rodney's. Now, that's what offends me, Michael Bauer. Again, what offends me is when I tell people, they're like, no, you're just being a jerk. Ray DeVito has a C-word joke where he says, I went to a fiber optics convention and an old woman came up to me and said, make sure you say the C word. Now, anyone with a brain in comedy knows, why would an old woman want you to say the C word? Okay. And then it turns out the C word in the joke is Christmas. Why would an old woman not want you to say Christmas? I could see if he said it was at a synagogue and this old woman said, make sure you say the C word. But Ray is so fucking retarded dumb that he basically admits it was at a fiber optics convention. So finally, I'm not going to lie to you. I've looked for this on Reddit. And then today I says, Mabel, I says, hi, Daniel LaRosa. Mabel, I says, I just ask AI. And I go into AI and I say, hey, AI, tell me about the C-word joke. And it says, the C-word joke in fiber optics industry refers to treating copper. And I'll never forget, a guy told me this years ago. He's like, that's a joke for fiber optics because copper is the C-word. C-word is a joke of fiber optics industry, refers to treating copper as a forbidden or dirty word because it represents the outdated, slower, and high-maintenance technology that fiber optics replaced. In this context, it's a playful elitist joke among fiber technicians who consider copper inferior to modern high-speed fiber optics glass cabling. So then I ask AI, can you tell me the joke? Joke stems from the fierce and often humorous rivalry between fiber optic technicians and traditional copper wire engineers. In fiber circles, copper is treated as a dirty word, blah, blah, blah. The fiber optic C-word joke, if I may. The joke usually refers to the workplace rule or situation observation rather than a long narrative. Simply, the setup. A new technician starts a fiber optic crew and is warned by the veteran foreman, not an old lady. There's one thing we don't tolerate on this site, and that's the C word. When the newbie asks if they mean the swear word, the foreman replies, no, even worse, copper. Ray reverse engineered this to a joke that is not only nonsensical, but unfunny and underscores the fact Ray's a lying, weasel, liar, piece of shit. And yet and I'm getting to a point here, and I'm sorry to dabble. I'm sure they'll clip it. Everyone seems to think you're just being, I was right about Ray. I was right about Ray 7 years ago. I was right about Pat Dixon, who, oh my God, everyone said he's a cowboy. Now, I said he's on Adderall and it's going to progress to meth the more you tell him he's a cowboy. And now he has no fucking teeth. Now he has no fucking teeth. So that said, people, yeah, Christmas copper, Melvin Goldstein TV. Yeah. Do you understand that? Fiber optics. So again, next time you are like watching a Ray stream, just realize he's a sweaty, disingenuous, misogynistic scam artist. He stole money from everything about him is a lie. And this is something I've been saying for going on 5 years. And it's nice to finally have nobody, thank God. It's nice to finally have AI to point out that he's a piece of shit. Yeah, Big Black Newport. Gino's missing teeth too. Just the wisdom tooth I had removed after Pat Sucker punched me. But look, fair is fair. So again, Ray's a piece of shit. And I'm telling you, this is what drives people nuts. I'm right about this stuff. And it's not that I'm reinventing the wheel. I'm telling you what is obvious. Yeah, but he was telling the truth about you getting that show shut down for screaming. No, exactly. And they all sided with him. And Ray's a stupid bitch. Ray's a stupid, and yet this is how shitty the state of comedy is. At the Stand, they listen to him. Oh, and it's just gonna get worse for Ray. It is.
We love the Stand. They just had you there.
Yeah. I'm not bashing the Stand. I'm bashing the fact that they use Ray. That's a joke. They feel so. That's the state of comedy. You're getting pity spots.
Well, I mean, he runs a show there. I don't think
he's terrible. All right, I'm done.
That was Gino's, what do we call it? Take. That was Eugene's take. He explained that far better than I could have from his tweet. Congratulations. Good job, Eugene.
I take no pride in him being a piece of shit.
There you go. That was I had to talk about that a little bit. Don't you think? Right. Gino just posted that. And I don't like think of Ray enough to even like have a problem with him necessarily, but I will say from when the ruffling the bed sheet story when I was at a gig with him and Ray Goots, that was enough to be like, okay. And then he drove us home like incredibly drunk. That was odd. So he's not Bird. And you know what? Gino has a right to say whatever he would like. So we covered the push-up speed day. Oh, look, Diane's clapping for you. See? There you go, Gene. Happy Valentine's Day.
Yay.
Tim's Totality, thank you for the $2. Chad said he and Ken Mosca are good. Ken's fine. I'm sure Ken Mosca doesn't care enough. I don't know, Gino. It's not like he's going to go, fuck you forever, Chad.
Yeah,
These are, yes.
Too, but we never badmouthed Ken Mosca.
No, we're right, exactly. We never badmouthed him. And I'm sure he just went like, all right, Chad. If he knows Chad and is a friend to him, he's probably just like, yeah, we're fine. I don't think Ken Mosca wants anything to do with any of this. You know what I mean? Doesn't change the fact that, you know, stupid Chad sits idly by when he lies about certain things to a man that's good for him.
All those girls I had sex with, it was so gross.
A queer.
That's not good enough. All those girls I had sex with was so gross. It's just a fun new drop. Chad lies. Yeah. Tim's Totality, thank you for the $2. Get Gino in here to address it. There's nothing to address, really. I mean, what's there to address?
Address what?
Right. I'm sure Ken's like an adult man. Yes. He's not what's he gonna do? Right.
We're fine with Ken. Ken didn't give a fuck that
right.
He's a piece that Chad's a piece of disingenuous
right.
shit.
And like
sorry to disappoint everyone.
Actually, I don't know.
Ken is good with Chad. Sorry.
Right. Of course. He's not gonna be like, fuck you forever.
Yeah.
Chad's more of a sad character in he's gay.
All those girls I had sex with, it was so gross.
He said that, by the way. That's what you don't even need to fuck with the sound, because then you do, it's great. But you know what I mean? Like,
well, that drop is from when he's talking about then Gino called me gay, because Chad gets so angry. First of all, Chad just blatantly lies about everyone to make, you know, Kevy Brady happy, right? Just for something. Remember, he tripped into a puddle of oil and blamed it on Anthony Cumia and his fans, right? So then, but if Gino merely suggests that he might be gay, I'm not. Oh yeah, all those girls I had sex with, it was so gross. I'm not gay. I'm not gay. Help me, hold me. Chad, I am starting a Wingwoman service, and I can take you to many a gay club if you'd like. I know them. I frequent them. Come on over to the good side, Chad. Come out with it if you are gay. If you are gay, Chad, it's sad living a life where you're living a lie and you hate yourself for it. If you're not gay, then if you just hate gays, then fuck you. I don't understand it. How about this? Again, example. Gino, I think you're gay.
No, call my brother. I'll show you. I don't even know how to talk like a moron like Chad.
Now talk like Gino. Gino, I think you're gay.
I love a good cop.
See? You see the difference?
He's gay, but he has a special connection to classical music. There's many things that are interesting about him.
Right? Big difference from
all those girls I had sex with, it was so gross.
Actually said that.
All those girls I had sex with.
That's in a sitcom. Like the guy you made.
Yeah, I've had sex with so many girls.
Funny.
Fabulous. Here we go. The evenings, the pop-up streams, for the gossip. We're gonna start with Carl. God, I need a Carl drop. A snaggletooth Carl drop. All right. There's quite a bit to unpack here, so let's just do it. Let's just do it. Am I right, ladies? Hi, Ashley. Hi. Gay means happy, so he's gay. Gay means happy, so Eugene is quite gay. Chad is not gay then. There you go. Exactly. Oh, Carl. Carl started a new show with Blind Mike, I believe his name is. And then we'll get to the Pat Dixon file. And first of all, there was no This Little Piggy today, which is interesting. Have they just given up on talking about Aaron Imholt, or is something odd happening? I don't know. I hope nothing bad happened, for Christ's sake. That would be terrible. But yes, every Friday they do a show about a man in Minnesota who was on the radio and does streams now and just likes to talk about golf and shit. And they, for some reason, think that is something that they need to do every single
Streamlabs,
week, right?
PayPal, Venmo, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, beg.
Anybody know why they didn't do This Little Piggy obsessed Aaron Imholt show today? Anybody? I certainly don't. Tim's Totality, thank you for the $2. Just so long as Gino knows I stand with him. Ah, look at you. Then you are one of us. Hashtag pride.
He's gay, but he has a special connection to classical music. There's many things that are interesting about him.
But Carl Heberger and the Fat Onion, Patrick Melton, they normally do a show about Aaron Imholt today. They didn't do it today. And I wonder why. Interesting. And I don't know. But Carl has started a new show about, and I don't even like to say this word because it makes me cringe, about the Dabbleverse. About the Dabbleverse. And I fully understand that unwillingly I am a part of it because I talk about my life on my streams and these people drag me into it. If people talk about me, I respond. And people in this cesspool often do talk about me. And I can't say that I don't find it wildly entertaining. Listen, I love reality television, okay? This is why I win every time. So, Carl Heberger of the WATP podcast, who actually just had he's been grounded for a week because he can't do anything but play clips and go, oh, isn't that right, guys? I've never said anything funny in my life. I'm deeply insecure. I'm extremely insecure. Right, guys? That's him. And he's had his, I guess, channel suspended for a week by, because YouTube terms of services said that was what was going to happen. I think it was a Whitney Cummings clip he was playing. Maybe Melton's heart exploded. Maybe. I don't know. Gino.
Yeah, baby.
I was wondering why they didn't do This Little Piggy today. And Richard said maybe Melton's heart exploded.
Oh.
That's not funny. It's not that's not funny, you guys. That's very rude. Where is it? She's somewhere. Oh, my drops moved away. Where is it? His heart exploded with love for Kiki and Carl and Butter and Hackamania. That's what happened. His heart exploded. Love. Yep. No, he has no heart. How could you find it and all of that? Yes. So maybe his heart exploded. We don't know. Hi, Tommy Jordan. All right. So, stupid idiot Carl, who used to be a friend of ours, but has just kind of like Carl, I think, oozes insecurity. And I don't think it, I know it. I can just sense it on him. And when I called him out for like having like after Content Hotel, for just being like deeply insecure and odd and feeling bad about his live podcast that he did where he was talking about Aaron Imholt and nobody really knew what he was talking about. And I walked up to him and I said, "Good show, Carl. Like I was there to support you." Yes, Gino fell asleep, but I didn't tell him that. And then he shooed away Rich Voss, which was also incredibly embarrassing. And then he said, I know, Keanu, you're going to go and tell Kevin Brennan about this, how it was poorly sold. And I said, what? I just came up to say, hey, buddy. So his deep insecurities, they often, they cloud his judgment. So he started this Dabbleverse show with Blind Mike, who I actually big fan of. Think he does a really good job. And has like actual rational takes and doesn't let his insecure little bitch baby boy Carl former Clubfoot emotions get the better of him. So we're going to watch a clip of that and I shall explain. Matt Fugati, thank you for the $1.99. New weekly segment, Gino's Rants. I agree. You just come on and sit down, Gino. Have a rant. Matt Fugati, 1 million Kiki bucks for you. Oh, I love Matt Fugati. Nick in Fort Wayne, thank you for the $1.99. Carl sucks. By the way, Chad is funny. Funny how? I don't think Chad's like a horrible comedian. Carl sucks. By the way, Chad is funny.
Who said that? Nick in Fort Wayne?
Sure. Yeah.
He's just a sore loser.
1 million Kiki coins for you, Nick.
Wow. He's fucking Ray. He gives Ray money.
Everyone's entitled to their opinion.
He's an idiot.
I don't think Chad's like a terrible comedian. I just think he's a liar and sad and troubled. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Poor guy.
All those girls I had sex with, it was so gross.
And I'm too fucking nice about Chad. He's like, he says horrible things about me.
Jackie just sent me Jackie Poo.
Yeah.
2 tickets.
Yay.
Tell them our friend Jackie Poo is coming Sunday night, baby. Plug it.
By the way, Tommy Jordan is here. He says, I'm going to crush Sunday. Hell yeah, Tommy. Very excited to hang out with you. If you guys haven't gotten tickets and you are in the New York area, you can come see myself, Tommy Jordan, Eugene at Rodney's, Amanda Gale, Matt Mead, Mario Bosco. That chooch. Yeah, I said to him, I went, I'm not a minor. I can hail a cab by myself. That's not one of his jokes at all. But Mario Bosco will be there. Larry Bea will be there. Oh my God, it's going to be a marvelous time. 7:30 Rodney's this Sunday. Albert Breer will be there. He won't. He's busy. He has a seminar. I would do a pretty good. So Carl, back to Carl. Sorry. Carl, deeply insecure gentleman who Gino and I, again, and I know we say this a lot, we're nothing but nice to, but he is kind of, deep insecurities are showing, and you can definitely tell. Blind Mike always does a good job. So they've started a show together. They're like weekly Dabbleverse review, which is actually something Quadfather started. Bob and Patrice, thank you for the $19.99. I got tickets. Can't wait to see you guys. I can't wait, Bob.
We just booked this 1 o'clock lunch on Sunday.
Yay! Thank you so much, Bob. 1 trillion gazillion million Kiki Bond for you. I do a good Scarlet impression. I know. I won't do it now. Maybe later. Quad has no Quad has no legs. You know, I just it's me, Scarlet. I'm in Wisconsin and Nick Regatta, he has this is my nutcracker. Don't you know? At Nick Regatta, he has he's a lawyer, huh? He makes a bunch of money. You know, it's how I feel, you know, just a girl from Wisconsin. My grandpa and my dad, they had a Christmas tree farm. Daddy Kevy, yeah. Yes, I only do it because I have reverence. There you go. Don't tell me to do a fucking impression again. I'm pretty good though. Stop it, Carl. Here's my Carl impression. Hi, I'm insecure. I don't have tears behind my eyes. I'm very cool. I'm not just an Anthony Cumia fan. I'm a fan. Stop. Don't watch out for my mandolin. I'm not embarrassed of my snaggle teeth. Right, guys? There you go. I do a good big red too. Any other impressions? You're not my daddy. You're not my daddy. That's not true, you fucking bitch. I'm going to do a Tommy Jordan. I'll do impressions of all of you freaks. No harm, no shade, Tommy Jordan. Watch this. I made that with my hands. That's it. Listen, you're not my daddy.
You're not my daddy.
You're not my daddy.
That's not true, you fucking bitch.
It's not true, you fucking bitch.
Questioned it. And any other impressions? Oh, we were in a sexual and very romantic relationship for a long time.
We were in a sexual and very romantic relationship for a long time.
Anyone else? Any more impressions? I'm working on my Lucy Typebox impression. It's like a sort of a vocal fry. You can see me talking about Stuttering John with Carl any time of the week, and subscribe to my Patreon. These are useless fucking impressions. Can I do a Michaeline? Hi, this is Michaeline. Michaeline in a good mood. Hi, Kia. Hi, Kiki. Hi, Kiki Rodriguez. This is Michaeline in a bad mood. Hi, Mommy. Hi. What's going on? Nothing. There's never anything to do. Nothing. Fine. Just leave me alone. I'm scratchy. That's sort of a Michaeline. Thank you. I am sassy and classy. Thank you for the $2. Love this. And who else? Any other impressions? What do I do? A great Albert Breer. Tommy's like, I'll wait. Tommy Jordan, he's like, can you do an impression of Kiki who falls for Tommy and leaves her husband behind? I want to hear. Can you do an impression of Kiki who falls for Tommy and leaves her husband behind? I want to hear how that sounds.
I'll wait.
I did my little old man mask thing. I'll wait. And I will, I will serenade Rodney's with my hilarious flavor, you know? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'll wait. I'll wait. Thank you for the 199. Nick in Fort Wayne. Gino is kind of funny. He is, isn't he? He's gay. He likes classical music. There's so many things that are interesting about him.
He's gay, but he has a special connection to classical music. There's many things that are interesting about him.
That was a pretty good impression of you. Taylor Swift, does she do any? Does Gino do any? Taylor Swift. Our song is a Gino swing door. Do an impression of the judge from My Cousin Vinny. Excuse what? What is a ute? You know, the utes. The utes. Excuse me. The youths. Get out of my courtroom. What are you wearing? What are you wearing? I wore this ridiculous thing for you.
Like Baby Kiki.
Shut up. Flying Baby Kiki does sound like My Cousin Vinny. My biological clock is ticking like this. At this point, I don't know when I'm getting married. Little baby Tia. Take it down. Take a little sip from the babbling brook. Then bam! Someone shoot your head off. Your fucking little piece. Your brain's lying on the ground in little pieces. Now I ask you, would you give a fuck what kind of pants the guy who shot you was wearing? Pretty good impression. What is a ute? Not bad. Not bad. That and more. The only thing missing is a Gino impression. It's like this. Oh, I'm just teasing. I love you. It's like, remember this when I tell you this. I went across, I like to say across. I know I say it wrong. The street. I went across the street and I said, Fauci, Fauci, Fauci. And I was right. I was right. Might be a little too enunciated. Chin-don. Right, Max? Right, Max? Hey, Pete. Hey, Pete. Hey, Pete. Not bad. Not bad. Can you do another Scar impression? I got to clip it. All right. Thank you, Tommy, for the $2. You know, wow. I'm just a small town girl from Minnesota. Excuse me. I forgot where I came from, you know. Wisconsin. My dad was he's a Christmas tree farmer. Did you guys see my nutcracker? No, I like Daddy Kevy. Yeah, you know, well, it's just a fun thing, you know. I like Keanu. I like Gino. You know, I never had no problem with them or anything, you know. I'm just teasing. You know, this is my little. I got this comb here. I got one time when I was on the set. Somebody gave to me. He said, one day this comb's gonna be this comb's gonna turn into Prince Charming. And I always remember that. That Nick Cicada, he's a lawyer, huh? They got a lot of money, don't they? Yeah. Where's my hat? It's in a furnace. There you go. Thank you for the $2. Anything else? Thank you for the $2. Shout out Gino with that $12 Valentine's Day gift win. Yes, it was sweet. Isn't he cute? I'll wait. I didn't have to. Thank you. I know. I'm very good. I'm a pretty good impressionist. Anyone else? Anyone else? Albert Breer? John Madden? No? Okay. Bob Patrice, thank you for the $4.99. I'm not 100% sure. Gino is gay, but for sure Willem Dafoe is gay. He's gay. He has a special connection to classical music. There's many things that are interesting about him.
He's gay, but he has a special connection to classical music. There's many things that are interesting about him.
Thank you for the $4.99, Bob. This is more fun than talking about stupid idiot Carl, but we're gonna. Here's my Carl impression. I'm insecure. It's my Carl impression. Oh, I used to have club feet. Yeah. Keanu. Lucy, Keanu. Blind Mike. You know what? I should just impersonate everyone in the Dabbleverse. I think I could do it. It's quite easy. It's a cast of character. Christopher Walken. The way you did. I'm teasing. Christopher Walken is one of the easiest impressions. But difficult. Not easy. He has a very distinct voice. You gotta think big to be big. You gotta think big to be big. You would have to give me something to say. Speaking of that, one of my favorite clips from all right, now I have to you know what? See what you've done? We've gone on a wild fucking goose chase. We've gotten completely off track. There you go. Gotta be big to be big. Gino, he's he's gay. He likes classical music. There's so many things that are interesting about him. That is not great, but we're working on it. That's interesting. I guess it's not an impression, and it's a meth. Oh, I do have a walking down. All right, Carl. Here we go. Do dice. Hey, I don't know what. Hey, I can't. That I don't know. Turn to Anthony Cumia for your dice impressions. Did you do a Melton impression yet? What? I'm not gonna. It's too mean. I'm not gonna do it. I can't. I was gonna do something mean, and I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. Okay, listen, Carl. Boop, 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 beep, beep. Can Gino do a Rocco impression? Reverse troll. Wouldn't that be funny? You guys are funny. All right, here we go. Stupid idiot Carl. Wow, we went off on a tangent there. Stupid idiot Carl has started a new show with Blind Mike. I think Blind Mike always does a good job. I think he's funny. They started a show about the Dabbleverse. I don't like to say the word because it makes me cringe. Carl used to be friendly to us, but since I pointed out his insecurities, and I was just trying to be nice. I'm like, I'm sorry. I didn't say I'm sorry. I was like, good show at Content Hotel. And he was like, I know what you're gonna do. You're gonna go and tell Kevin Brennan that the show was poorly sold and blah blah blah. I was like, I just came up to say good show, dude. Okay. He's like, you're gonna tell Kevin Brennan this entire conversation. I was like, well, maybe, but I don't know. I wasn't planning on it. But now that you're acting so oddly insecure. And then it was after he shooed Rich Voss away and Gino fell asleep at the show, which he didn't even know. I was just trying to be friendly. So then he's had this fucking weirdness towards me ever since then, and even before then. And he hates Stuttering John, who's a friend of mine, and he has snaggle teeth and a former clubfoot. So it's obvious that the insecurity is palpable. It's palpable. Cigarette Jones, to your Stevie Lou impression. Hey, boss. Hey, boss. I'm Keanu. Wham, my arm hurts, right? The way your thing looked at it. Now I have to show you this. Blast from the past. This is one of my favorite little clips here from when I used to do Kevin Branny's show. Oh my God, it's like his anger is cyclical, and who knows if he'll ever have me back. He sent me the link the other day. I was busy. Here, this is Keanu doing Stevie Lou. Quickly. Then this is why my show is so freaking hard to freaking clip. My poor clip guy, poor Richard. Oh, come on. There you go. Every time I watch this, it cracks me up. And Dave Sarah posted the other day.
Stevie, go ahead, Stevie.
Oh, I'll do it. Stevie, read this as Christopher Walken. The way your dad looked at it, this was your birthright. Is it? I sound like Christopher Walken, don't he? Is that good? Was that a good impression? Was that a good impression, boss?
Oh, you're a whore.
I still don't. I don't know why that's so funny. It just is. All right, Ashley, it would behoove you. I hate my sister. And text. You stupid. Wah, my horsies. Wah. There you go. I don't know. Behoove you. Behoove. She likes the word. Oh, no wonder she likes behoove. Horse, behoove. Are you doing like men sleep with MKE? And I find it silly that you would say so. Sort of California-y. Yeah. Sleepy, California-y. Do Opie. It's gonna sound like Gilbert Gottfried. I can't do it. This guy Anthony texting me again. It is sort of Gilbert Gottfried-ish. In the middle of the night. Which Anthony didn't. God damn it. Carl. Oh. Tomorrow is Mardi Gras. All right, here we go. Where's my light? See what you guys do. Do Gilbert Gottfried. This is loud. I don't want to wake Gino up. A family walks into a talent agency. The father has a parrot on his shoulder. The daughter starts ripping the feathers out of the parrot on the father's shoulder. The mother is violently diarrheaing over in the corner. The son is puking not only from his mouth, but from his anus. And then they set themselves on fire. And then they do 3 backflips. And then they do 4 front flips. The father kisses the daughter. And then the parrot's feathers are flying everywhere. The talent agent says, "So what do you call yourselves?" And the family says they aristocrats. What have we started doing? Thank you, Tommy. Thank you, Tommy Jordan, for the 5 Keanu Thompson memberships. What have we started? I am pretty damn good at impressions. Thank you for the... Thanks for the 2. Thanks for the 5 memberships. Thank you, Tommy. 1 million Kiki bucks for you, Tommy. People are hot for impressions, Keekster. I know, I'm pretty good. Yay! Look at all the new members. Gina got one. Gina Bobina. Yay! I'm really good at impressions. And smoking, which is why I can't find my lighter. Who cares? Yeah. Please hold. Holding. I'm back. This has been the most fun I've had. It's not intermission. I just couldn't find my lighter. All right. Any more merch? It's sort of like he's got a vocal fry. Like, well, he puts the bass real low down. I'm gonna I'm gonna tell you something. Yeah, I'll tell you something. All right, I'm gonna say something really I can't get my voice. I can't even get my. I don't even know if his voice is that low. I'm gonna tell you something really fucking sinister. Ice Dancer didn't want this. Ice Dancer's sweetheart. Scarlet, watch. I don't even know what's one's the pineapple. I don't know how they sound. What? Chrissy Mayer? I've tried to do a Chrissy Mayer impression for a long. What's one of her jokes even? Oh, I was like, that's a tough one. Now the best parts cut out. It's really tough without making her sound like Mickey Mouse. She just has a higher register voice. And so transfers in. It's just like all the best. It's like all it's all the smoking. I can't do it with all the best parts cut out. No, she just sounds like Minnie Mouse. Can't do it. I can't do her justice. I'll work on it. Ice Dancer. I love Ice Dancer. I was saying I was talking like Mersh. Burn. Female cop. It's corn. Welcome to Simcast. I can't do Chrissy without there's no way to do it. She has it's not as nasally. Her voice is just higher. So it's and it's not always higher. She's a tough one. That's a toughie. It was thank you. I love impressions. Who else do I do good? Carl. We're talking about Carl now. Here we go. I'm Jacob complaining about Trans. She did the. No, I didn't. MJ complaining about Trans stealing her man ticket. MJ. That's another one. I can do that one too. I can't, but not right now. Okay. Carl started this new show. Carl, again, here, let me set this up again. My poor fucking clip guy, Richard, who's on the untoward board. Did I do it? Did I do your man justice? Oh, Ice Dancer. Ice Dancer's a sweetheart. She's a sweetheart. And I will fucking kill anyone that goes after her. Ice Dancer. Don't be showing up at my house. Chad's like, okay. Carl's like, I'm insecure. I bleed insecurities. Isn't that fun, guys? Isn't that funny? Carl will never forgive me because I sat down next to him after his miserable live performance podcast about Aaron M. Holt at Content Hotel. And I said, good show, buddy. He said, I know you're going to go and tell Kevin Brennan about this. Why would I talk to you? And I said, what? He's like, I know you're going to tell Kevin Brennan it was poorly sold and blah, blah, blah. I said, I wasn't gonna, but maybe now I will. I don't know. So since then, but still then, I mean, I didn't think it was like a horrific deal. He's the insecure one. I just was like, hey, this is a man I've known for quite a few years, at least a little bit, been around on and off. Thought, whatever. You're going to go tell Kevin Brennan about this. How about how I shooed Rich Voss away? He didn't say that, but he did shoot. I did ask him. I'm like, why the fuck did you do that? He's like, shut up.
This for the record, this is the best time I've ever had in my life.
So then, since then, I mean, even when Blind Mike, he started a show with Blind Mike, who I think does a very good job. And is actually funny and has a point and isn't just like an insecure little fucking worm with snaggle teeth and former club feet. I think he does a good job. Even when he says something poignant, Carl's like, no. But, right, Keanu sucks, yeah? And then they're like, So, they do this new show. It's like the weekly Dabble review, which was stolen from, I hate to say it, Quadfather. They do a new show. And now, I guess it was their second show. They're going to cover me. And I have some choice things to say. And they had, oh my God, they had Shmuel Buckman on. Oh my God, what are we going to do? How exciting. The way your dad looked at it. Here you go. Weekly is a Dabble breakdown. Ew.
I want to talk about Keanu, she's turning into John. I don't know if she's always been this way and I just didn't realize it. Maybe that's the case. But I think spending too much time with John and before that, Aaron M. Holt.
And Gino.
I do live in Mexico, but that's kind of suspect. Kiki's always been nice to me. Scarlett, are you okay, Scarlett? I was just wondering if Nick Rekieta kind of seems he sent me some kind of funny, weirdo text messages recently. I don't think he cares about his wife, I've never tried that one before. That's pretty good, right? Ethan Ralph, it's a fucking kill stream. I'll fucking kill you, Yeah. It's pretty good. Pretty good Ethan Ralph. I have to walk across a bridge, go into America, go see my son, and it kind of sucks. They're trying to keep me from seeing my kids. I didn't even mean to make that mean. He's been nothing but nice to me. It was the only thing I could come up with for the impression. Ralph's more in right? We'll work on it. It's a southern fall off the chair. All right, I'm not gonna be mean. All right. Here's Snaggletooth Carl, Blind Mike, and the guy behind the saw puppet, Shmuel Buckman, talking about little old me. Ding, 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 ding. Ralph is a monster. Don't worry. Okay. You know, I am a monster. Oh, he's fine. Any more requests, you just let me know.
For you. Yeah, Gino. Probably on, and before that, Aaron realized it. Maybe that's the case. But I think spending too much time with John, and before that, Aaron Imholt.
And
probably
Gino.
not good for you. Yeah, Gino. Probably
My
not
buddy.
really.
I'm not John. You're spending too much time with John. I'm not turning into Stuttering John. He's a friend of mine. Do you know what that's like, you fucking nerd? He's nothing but a fucking fan. The first conversation I had with this fucking weasel, he knew that I knew some of the people from the Stern show, okay? What are they like in real life? Like, this guy's like fucking geeking out. All right. Spend some too much time with John. You're spending too much time being an insecure fuck weasel. I don't know what to tell you.
Good for you. So Keanu saw us on Point Dabble Point, where a listener, TF,
Snooze Fest,
mailed me this poster that looks like a comic book cover. It's called The New Adventures of Kiki Butthole, and it's got a fun cartoon of Keanu in a bikini, and
which I found fabulous. All I asked was that, why didn't anyone send me one? You have millions of copies, apparently. I just wanted one. That's all. That's all I was saying. I think I can do a Robin Quivers. Doon, 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 doon. The Divas Project. Howard. What is something she says? Howard. Dude, I love when she sings a cappella because she can't sing. The Divas. Oh, Howard. The Divas Project. I'll have to think of it. I need something to say. Mario Bosco. Ha, look at this guy. He's a fucking chooch. This guy's a chooch. One time I went to Disneyland. It's like a higher pitched recovery. I went to Disneyland and they tried to put me in a high chair. I said, I'm 55 years old, you chooch. It's not one of his jokes. It's not one of his jokes at all. Hey, guys, that chooch. Hey, Keanu, how you doing? Could you get me an Uber? Yes, Mario. I'll Venmo you. He sounds like my Nana. Rest in peace, Rose. Love Mario Bosco. You can see him and many others, and myself, and Eugene, and Tommy Jordan this Sunday at Rodney's. This Sunday at Rodney's, Howard. That may take the wheel for a while, Howard. That would be Kate Blanchett in The Aviator. Don't put the ice cream on the... All right. I'm in impression. Terrible. Okay. Idiot. Back to Idiot Fest.
a bunch of little hidden jokes in there, like Gino's homeless with a sign behind her, things like that. Stuttering John's milling about, whatever. So we showed that on Point Dabble Point. Thank the person who sent the artwork in. And Keanu reacted to that and was none too pleased about it.
Carl and Lucy, that's where you're wrong. All you're about to watch is me going, I just want one of your silly fucking comic book posters. I was leaning into it. The Adventures of Kiki's Butthole. I'm not actually not pleased. You just want me to be as miserable as you formerly club-footed insecure fuck, Carl. All right? There's a blind man up there, a man with no eyelids down there, and somehow you, Carl, are the most insecure one of the crew. How does that happen? I wasn't not pleased. Slow news day? I was teasing you. I was saying, like, yeah, I want one of those. I want to hang it in my studio. For Christ's sake. It's a stupid poster, not gonna lie. Yeah, I still would like one. My God. Idiot. Embarrassed. Typebox, Lucy Typebox, who stole her name from probably a drag queen who I was nothing but nice to.
That's not her real name? Would Lucy Typebox work as a drag queen name?
Oh my God. Yes. Welcome to the stage, Lucy Tightbox. Thank you for coming to Clubfoot. Lucy Tightbox? It's almost better than Sharon Needles. And I did look, I don't think she stole it from a drag queen. I just think it's a very clever name, much like many drag queens have. Pheromone, fabulous drag name. Sharon Needles, fabulous drag queen. Welcome, girls. It's RuPaul. Welcoming to the stage, Lucy Tightbox and her tight box. See? Pheromone, Lucy Tightbox, Sharon Needles. If I had a drag name, it would be Nocturna Lee Missions. Yeah. Does that work? Does that work as a drag name? Ugh, you're a drag. God, you're a bore. And I like Lucy. Great. We worked it out. There was really nothing to work out, even, but okay.
I guess maybe.
That's not her government name.
Penis wrinkle.
I feel like such a fool.
I know. Wow, she really called her out on that one, didn't she?
Comic books of me, like the adventures of Kiki and her butthole or something, and no one bothered to send me one. Exactly. And it hurt my feelings. It did.
Good one. This is the idiot who, when her address was posted, because American Express is suing her and Gino, was like,
okay, first of all, me, no. Second of all, yeah, I thought that was a bit invasive too. But Big Red, she did. She worked on it with her hands. She rectified the situation, okay? And you know us, Carl. Just send me a fucking poster. I just want one of the posters. Right, Big Red?
You're not my daddy.
You're not my daddy.
This idiot. You're an idiot. You have snaggle teeth and a former clubfoot, and you're insecure. That's the saddest thing. I'll never forget. I will never forget after you did your shitty live podcast at Villa Roma. The look on your face. And then when I sat down next to you, I know you're going to go tell Kevin Brennan that it was poorly sold. That I fucked up. I was like, I would just come to say, hey, buddy, good show. I enjoyed myself. So, I don't know. Sorry that the fine people of Villa Roma don't know who Aaron Imholt is. And I didn't say it was poorly sold. You did. You insecure little club-footed buck, formerly club-footed. Your wife's too good for you. I'm just putting it out there. this idiot so mad when her address got posted. Yeah, I don't like when people know my address, but you could send me a poster. I know you. I think it's weirder that you have millions of copies of The Adventures of Kiki and Her Butthole. You have them, and I don't. I think that's kind of odd. I think you'd go, let me send one of these to Kiki. She's a good sport. And they're fabulous, like Lucy said.
Oh my gosh, I'm being doxxed. Haley is doxing me. This is crazy. I'm being doxxed. And now she's going, why aren't people sending me stuff in the mail? Do you want us to know your address? Because people can send stuff in the mail. You seem to get very upset.
Difference between you, who we know. What are you just going to hoard them? Are you going to put them up at, which I still stand by the fact that if all this fails, which it might, I don't know, you didn't do with this little piggy today. If all this fails, I think you should open a nightclub called Club Foot. Have drag shows. Club Foot. Down at the Club Foot. We can barely get a foot, even if we wanted one. I am insecure. My name is Carl, and I have snaggle teeth at the club. The Club Foot. See, I'm a fabulous improver. Goodness gracious. Yeah, it's just weird that you have a bunch and I don't have one. That's all I was saying. This idiot, you're an idiot. You're embarrassing. These are the again, I say, there's a blind man up there who's far funnier, far more poignant, has zero insecurity. And then there's a man beneath you right here with no eyelids. And he's more secure than you are. Your insecurity just oozes out of your snaggle teeth. It's so sad.
So when a pizza was delivered. Which is it?
Good one. Also, that's sort of an odd thing for you to have a bunch of copies of. Nobody even cares to send me one.
Yeah, because I have a P.O. box. You can go to whoarethese.com if you want to mail us stuff. You can send it right to me. I'll get it.
So,
Mike, comment?
I was just going to say, I guess, is this her version of like she's like kind of embracing the bit where she's like, why didn't you guys send me one? I want one of these. It feels like she's, it's not really landing, but like she's trying to embrace it.
Right.
Precisely, blind Mike. I was just embracing it. I was going, how dare you not send me one? I know you. Why can't I have one? Send me one. You have thousands of them. Lucy has one. Lucy type packs for all of your Dabbleverse Stuttering John news. Hi, Carl. Hi, Carl. How are you? I hate the movie. I hate the movie Showgirls. See, I mean, like I was just teasing. Good God. Slow news day. Down at the Club Foot.
Except for she
you can
is actually hurt by it because now she goes on the attack.
Okay.
We got a thank you, Matt Fugatti, for the $4.99. She does these impersonations. You'd swear it was the real people. I think I'm pretty good. I always have been good at impersonation. It is an untapped talent of, well, I mean, it's an untapped talent of mine. 1 million Kiki bucks for you, Matt Fugatti. Just like it's like Albert Breer is here. He's impossible to do an actual impersonation of. Our own cartoon today. Thank you to whomever sent me this, and I thought it was worth sharing. I hope they don't mind, but I found it fabulous. Look at it. It made me laugh out loud. That's Carl right there. Look at this. Carl. Fabulous.
Oh, she's laughing again. She's already seen it. She's already cracking her up again.
Okay. It's because it's funny. Carl, if you can't see it, I'll explain it to you. This is you, Carl. Here's your aborted baby, which you seem very insecure about. The abortion's fine with me, but I found that funny. And looking at it, I actually laugh at it again. Look at Keanu's butt. Look at Keanu's butthole photo. Then here's Lucy uploading to her Patreon. Everyone subscribe to Lucy Tightbox's Patreon. Hold up, Carl. I'm super busy uploading videos of myself using sex toys to my Patreon. That's funny because you, Carl, not Lucy, you slut shame me along with Shuli and the rest of them, right? You do. Don't deny it. You do. And then there's the hypocrisy police. And there's your lovely wife, Jenny Giggles, who is too good for you, saying, take a nap, Carl. So God forbid I was having fun and laughing at it again. Excuse me. She's laughing. She's already laughing again. Do you know what that's like, Carl? No, you don't. You've never made anyone laugh ever. Not even a man with no eyelids or a blind man. If the blind man could see, he would laugh at you. I think he pretty much has his sight. I don't know why it's called Blind Mike. But again, he's really good. So
this is the act that I don't understand from Keanu. I see it all the time with Stuttering John, where she cracks up at the Duke of the Future or whatever
funny
Dukey award he's giving out. And she acts like it's so hysterical.
She's laughing like
if you saw, like, we're sitting there for the Duke of the Future, which I wasn't, and then he played I thought the Duke of the Future was absolutely hysterical. How could you not laugh at that? It's not meant to be serious. You don't have a funny bone in your body. Nothing. It's hysterical. It's funny. It is. Stop.
He's looking at a gas station right now. Is that what's
yeah,
on
right. You think there's a 7-Eleven on the side?
Yeah.
The way she's cracking up. It's like, what are we laughing at?
I can't believe you don't think she's just an original wit.
Yeah. I'm starting to think that she's a bad actor. Is what I'm starting to think.
Hi, Ashley. Do you see how little fun they're having? I've had more fun. They're not. He started to see how little wit, and then they go. I have fun sitting on Stuttering John's show. Do you have fun doing anything? Look at Carl's rat face. Just pissed off at me for, I don't know what, recognizing his insecurity. He has a funny bone in it. He did have a funny, I think it was removed. Look, listen to the crazy laughter when Shmuel says that. Fabulous.
I believe you don't think she's just an original wit.
Yeah. I'm starting to think that she's a bad actor. Is what I'm starting to think.
This is miserable. Hi, Ashley. Carl, just do it. That's him right there.
She's even doing the Stuttering John stuff, so she thinks that carries over to her show. Yeah,
why not? I'm pretty sure you all understand. I do Stuttering John show. He's a friend of mine. He calls you just do it because that's how you said it. It's funny. Repetition is funny, Carl. And it is funny. You have a funny, stupid, kind of gay, insecure voice. That's when we like gays. Down at the club foot, where I can be insecure. He has to start a club called the Clubfoot. He has to. I'll make him the neon sign.
It's really funny. We say, Carl, just do it. Yep.
Well, this is where I have a problem. This is where I have a problem with Keanu because the clips we put. Oh, it was with Shmuel where she was arguing with you. she's like, I don't want to be in the Dabbleverse. It's like, well, then you can't do a show where you're mocking Lucy and calling Carl gay and just.
First of all, Blindy, big fan. I could do whatever the fuck I want. Number one. Number two, I was impersonating Lucy. I wasn't mocking her. Okay. I wasn't mocking Lucy Typebacks for all of your Stuttering John news. I'm still working on that one. It's tough. Subscribe to my Patreon. I am your favorite. And right. And she's nice. We like each other. Is that all right? And I can do whatever the fuck I want. I didn't say I don't want to be a part of the Dabbleverse. I was like, my show isn't meant to be a Dabbleverse show. My afternoon shows, we do lots of pop culture and funsies. And sometimes at night, I like to gossip a little bit. When people talk about me, you think I'm going to sit around and talk about what, I don't know, fucking you guys are up to if it's not about me? Good, I hate to be so vain, but Jesus. It happens to come up in my life a lot. So yeah, I can do whatever the fuck I want. There you go.
Do it. Right. It's you can't be both. It doesn't make any sense.
Yes, I can. Yes, I can.
If you look up close.
And it takes a minute to notice exactly everything that's going on here. I think this says Carl baby. And that's because, and no harm, no foul, no shade, I guess. I'm pro-choice. Carl, I guess, had an abortion or something when he was a woman. I'm just kidding. Like back in the day. I just thought that was funny. A fan emailed this to me. I just found it funny. Right. Look at his fucking face, though. Look at him. Look how fucking the moment he stops fake laughing with his, parasocial friends, look at his fucking face. Right. I mean, did it hit a nerve? It's okay that in your youth you had a girlfriend that had an abortion. It's certainly okay with me. It's just funny you get so upset about it. I'm going to make a poster of that. It's all jokes. It's all jokes, Mr. Insecurity. I guess it's an aborted baby joke. All right.
You are an
okay. That's fine. Right. But it says, Tyler, is that true? Look at Keanu's butthole photo. And then Lucy says, hold up, Carl. I'm busy uploading videos of myself. Wait. Is that true? Tyler? Oh my God. That, if true, I did not know that. That's not good. Well, I mean, is that true? Ew. Oh my God. I just thought he was like young and he had a girlfriend. They didn't want a kid at the time. Not that she wasn't of age. Are you sure? Ugh. All right, so he's not only an insecure, like, little weasel, he's a fucking... Ugh. That ain't right. He used Romeo and Juliet law to be the charge. They were 14. Well, she made worms meat of him. He has worms feet for feet. What light through yonder club foot breaks? It is the east, and my underage girlfriend is the sun. Just do it. I didn't know that part. Okay. I mean, yeah, I'm pro-choice. I just thought everyone was of age in the situation. That's not good. Okay. Well, of using sex toys.
That's
to
why
my
he looks so
Patreon.
mad.
I'm Lucy Typebox. Lucy's Patreon. Here's my edgy back tattoo and my butt. Isn't that funny? I am Lucy.
She's improving all of this. None of
was.
this is in the cartoon, but okay.
That's
I was
how
gonna say,
you
what are you
practice
showing? What's on the screen? Don't take me down with
I
you.
have nothing to say except I fly to Vegas with Carl and he has a wife. What is it?
No. So this is again her turning into Stuttering John. She got distracted by her phone. And now she's singing a song while she stares at her phone in the middle of her show. Good
Did she change her ring
So
tone to make it the same as John's?
I think so, yes.
what's up, Carl? I'm busy uploading videos of myself using sex toys to my Patreon. Follow my Patreon at Lucy Typebox, which is a name I probably stole from a drag queen.
Oh, use that joke twice. Good. It's actually at Once Over with Kaylee. Cayley.
I think she's.
I wasn't even fucking. I was just practicing my Lucy Typebox impression. I was just practicing it. I wasn't like fucking really even shitting on her. Okay, this all has a point, by the way. And I've spoken to her since, and whatever he's about to show. But look how fucking uncomfortable and angry former Clubfoot looks, right? These two, a man with no eyelids and a man with no eyes, are far more secure than you are, dude. He has eyes. He's just, I guess, slightly blind. And this man is old and is the man behind the saw puppet. But this is what you planned for your show. I was obviously leaning into it. I just wanted a poster. And then a fan sent us this cartoon. So what? Like, Jesus. And I just was repeating something. I mean, I don't know. You tell me. How about this? Reframe it like this, Carl. If I flew to Vegas with Stuttering John, right, and had adjoining rooms, you would never, ever, 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 ever just let it go. You would never let that go. I was just repeating something that fucking, yeah, okay, you went with Kaylee to Vegas. As a woman with a lot of male friends and a very secure husband, unlike you, just in himself and in our marriage, yeah, that doesn't like bring up any red flags for me. I was just doing an impression and saying something. I wasn't assuming anything, but you want to make it something odd. I don't know, because no, God, she's beautiful. Why would she ever? Yeah, I don't even know what your wife is. Fucking eons better looking, funnier, nicer, more secure than you are. So I don't know.
Probably. Like, it might be her last name, but
yeah, there's a chance her dad is not Mr. Tightbox. I'll be honest.
You know, you never know.
And Keanu was so nice to me. And then it says, right, meanwhile, if you take a look, that's Lucy's Patreon. But they really love their cartoon, which they won't send me a copy of this comic book, The Adventures of Kiki's Butthole. So, right. And then here we have in this frame, Hypocrisy Police. And that would be Carl. Also, now I am happy to announce Lucy and I have spoken, and she is going to send me one, which is fabulous. I will hang it right here in my studio because it's so cool. It's all I wanted. This was not meant to even shit on you, little worm of a man. Just being goofy. Okay? Why do you have so many copies of it and I don't have one? But Lucy said she would send me one. Hope that doesn't. Oh my god! Oh my gosh! You can be friends with Keanu. That'll make my insecurity erection get hard. Oh no! What do you mean? Wife Jenny Giggles, lovely lady, and she says, "Take a nap, Carl."
Nice.
Yeah, that always lands.
That is her catchphrase. That Jenny Giggles
stuff. Yep.
It is funny that
good
she
stuff.
said
It makes
that.
her laugh again, even though she's already seen it. It's good. I can't imagine.
I don't know. Excuse me for finding joy in life and laughing at this adorable cartoon a fan sent me. I do. It genuinely made me laugh. Have you ever known that feeling from anything you've said? I mean, somebody needs to supercut. I've seen it time and time again. Anytime Carl's doing even his own show or anyone else's show, he'll say something that it seems like it took him, like he was gearing up all day to say, and people just ignore it and move on because it's so unfunny. I mean, I feel like the only time he laughs is when he says something. He's like, right? And then people just look away in agony. Excuse me for having some joy and liking and thinking that this was funny. It was a funny cartoon. Yeah.
Dragging out an unfunny comic longer, but somehow Keanu found a way. It's good.
That's another aspect of what I was talking about, where like you can't be like, oh, the Dabbleverse sucks. I hate the Dabbleverse. And a joke so inside, like the idea that Carl's wife is telling him to take a nap, you're like,
I didn't listen, sire. I didn't say it sucked. I said it makes me cringe to say the word dabbles. I don't sit around and talk about it unless it involves me. I talk about my life on this channel, and somehow I'm involved with you freaks, okay? That's all. I didn't say like I don't want to be a part of it. It's stupid. I find it I wholeheartedly understand why it's entertaining. People love gossip, intrigue, drama. Okay? I understand that. For fuck's sake, I love reality television. This is why I school all of you every time. All right? But it's not necessarily what my channel is about. I'm not doing like, here's Kiki's Dabble review. No. But when something like this comes up, I talk about it. All right? I didn't say it sucks. Stupid. I have said it. The fans are toxic. Need I remind you? They're like Queen, Kim Nicholson, former, burglar and prostitute. Okay. A bunch of people that, hate themselves so much so then it makes them feel better to hate on me. Yeah, I've said toxic. Sure. I didn't say like it's stupid. It sucks. Said I understand why people like it and are addicted to it. Makes a bunch of kind of fans that are not all of them, but many of them, like kind of like subhumans. It makes them feel better about themselves. Yeah, AKA Kim Nicholson, former burglar, lot lizard, and many meth addict, right? So there you go.
Oh, that is gut busting.
Yeah.
Like find that funny, but you can't then be like the Dabbleverse sucks, man. It's toxic. I like this joke about Carl and Lucy or whatever the fuck I'm making, but like it's toxic when you guys come at me. I don't care for that stuff.
She is a cryboy. I'm going to illustrate that in a second. Go ahead, Shmuel.
I was going to say, aside from doormen at comedy clubs in New York, nobody would know her if it wasn't for the Dabbleverse.
Right. And the same thing with Gino. And I really appreciated Shmuel talking to Gino and going like, dude, obviously all you have is the Dabbleverse.
Right.
He's nonstop saying he doesn't want anything to do with it. It sucks.
The fuck do you know? What the fuck do you know? Oh my God. You're so insecure. Look at him.
It's a cesspool. It's like, yeah, but you're always talking about it. You're on all the shows. That's what this is.
Yeah. No offense to Shmuel Buckman, but if he talked that kind of shit about Matt Rife, he wouldn't get a reaction. You know what I mean? The reason he got a reaction is because Gino's obsessed with the Dabbleverse and knows exactly who Shmuel is and probably watches him.
Mm-hmm. And that, which was my entire point, which is
we do not. I'm sorry, Shmuel You seem like a nice man. Sorry about your eyelid situation. No, we do not watch him. I happen to like Husey, and I will always go on his show if he asks me and I have the time because he's fun. Thanks for the 2. He's funny. He's nothing. He's such a goofball and he's funny. He happens to be on there. All right, that's all. That's all it really is. So, Tommy Jordan, thank you for the 2. Thanks for the 2. I sent you a message, Vid Carl, last weekend. Ooh. Oh, thank you. What? Should we take a break and watch this really fast? Oh. Bing, 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 bing. No. I'm scared. Oh God. Oh God. All right. We'll take a short break to watch a bit of Tommy Jordan's footage of, and I saw rumblings of this. Doesn't he just bleed insecurity? He does. Now that you've met him. All right. We'll take a very quick break from this. We'll watch this. We'll get through it. Then we have the Pat Dixon files. All right. Might be a little bit of a long show tonight, but what else do I have to do, right? Valentine's Day tomorrow. Yes? Yes. Okay. Real quick, let's watch this. Thanks, Tommy. Here's Clubfoot Carl, formerly Clubfooted Carl. I guess when they were in Atlantic City. Okay.
I'm going to go take like 2 days, mate. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he thought he really was onto something with that one. Like,
Sorry, did I even share it? Okay, I did. Lucy looks pretty.
no, it's Kate. Literally, C-A-Y-L-E-Y. 10% off Activadia.com. Yeah, guys, use promo code 12. I'll wait. I'll wait.
God, I have goose flesh. This is so.
Literally the name of your channel, and he thought he was doxing you. He's a retard. Oh man.
Oh God. Oh boy.
Oh, right. The Lady KB is in the house.
He looks old. She's cool. She's pretty too.
I'm streaming right now, by the way. Nice to meet you. Hold on. Lady KB's here. You know what we got to do. Ankle check.
All right. So, I mean, there wasn't much there. However, yeah, I don't know. He's just quite an insecure gentleman. Was he rude to you? Doesn't he ooze insecurity? I'm sorry. Start it at 8. Started at 8? Really? Oh, okay. Okay. You I don't know. We didn't see much there, Tommy. There you go. Here we go.
Carl! Carl! Hey! Oh, my Tojo show is amazing. It's only rolled 6.5 hours to be in Atlantic City for this specific happening. Can we get an hour? Wait! I'll wait!
God. Tommy's funny. Just a goofball. Just right. Do you feel like Tommy, they like, this is the thing about him. Like they think like they, and I swear to God in this clip, they're about to say like, no one can be a part of our clique. Like, do you feel like shut out by them? And it's like, but they're the fucking nerds. They're the most insecure fucking nerds. He's standing there like the fucking godfather. It's gross. I don't know. Yuck. He trolls me. All right, let's play.
You are literally retarded. This guy's literally retarded. Ow, wait, what up?
That's funny stuff, Carl.
Yeah. Don't be your heroes, guys. Don't be your heroes. I call you retarded. Hold on, Ray DeVito is right here. I'm talking to Ray DeVito. He's standing right here. But Carl's standing right here. Yeah, fuck me. Ray DeVito just came off a stand-up show that was somewhere that no one's ever heard of. Somewhere in this freezing cold Atlantic City. We sold out of posters.
Make it a drop. We sold out of posters. Ray DeVito, you. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't watch this. We sold out of posters. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. I got a Mad Men it. We've been drinking Canadian Club. Jeez. We sold out of posters. This is horrible. Thank you, Joshua, for the $2. Did you see the man cry over missing GTA 6? What's that? No. What is it? Tell me. Skull. Ugh. We sold out of posters. But thank you for the $2. 1 million Kiki bucks for you. That's why these shows take so long. Yeah, I mean,
We still have a vote. I know. I have a bunch of votes. You want to sell me at the end? Did you get Lucy Tightbox in the show?
aw.
Tightbox! How's it going, Lucy?
What the fuck? Did you Did you edit this? The fuck? Very untoward, Tommy. She has nice boobs.
Or once over with Kaylee. Oh my god.
Now they know.
No, I don't want to be rude, but you look the same.
All right, well, there you go. So Carl, there's boobs. He just isn't. I feel like you get the same thing that I get from him in person, which is extreme insecurity. It's like this, like, yeah, get out of here. This is a cool guys club. And you know how you can tell a cool guy? You could tell a cool guy by his snaggle teeth, his former club foot, his mandolin, and his brown paneling, studio. Patrick Melton's so funny, isn't he? Yeah. See, it's just... So, they continue on, because I guess it was a slow news day. Let's see here. This all has a point, I promise.
None of this would matter, right? Like, he wouldn't be going to the bowling alley and hearing what I said about him or
Nice
AB 2789 if he didn't care.
Yes.
But he cares. And he can't, I don't know whether it's he can't help himself or if he's just stupid or a combination of both, but it doesn't work for you, Gino. You know?
Well, it's tough for those guys, and it probably applies to what we were talking about with Ray, where it's like, it's this or literally nothing. Where it's like they can not be part of the Dabbleverse, but then it goes from 50 viewers to 0. Like it's like that's the entire.
Also, you're talking about Gino when you're watching a clip about me, darling. Yes, we're married. We have different views on things. We're different people. It has nothing to do with me here. So but go ahead with your bad self.
Of the people that know them and are interested in them. So like as much as they want to be out of it because they don't want to read super chats insulting them or whatever, That is what they're.
I don't think I've had too many insulting super chats tonight. But okay.
That's what their main focus is. Like they kind of need it, and they don't want to admit that.
Yeah.
But it's fun to be able to have it both ways. Oh, I'm too good for this. I hate it all. It's all stupid. And watch me on Stuttering John show tomorrow.
You come to my live shows. Yeah.
Yeah.
Stuttering John.
Did you see the Stuttering John Gino show?
I watched one of the clips.
I don't know the guy who's pretending that Stuttering John's entertaining or interesting. It's wild. John would have these.
Are you fucking serious? You've created you have formed your formerly club-footed life around Stuttering John. Tell me the Duke of the Future wasn't fucking slightly entertaining to you. Hey, he's obviously entertaining. Yes, we find him entertaining. I find him entertaining. I like sitting on a show with him. Is that okay with you? Oh, my goodness, Carl. What are you going to do about it? Ugh, you miserable man. Oh, my God. I can't. Jesus. And it makes me feel bad. This is why. This is another reason. I can't, I imagine this man being so fucking mercilessly bullied in high school, like his humpbacked whale of a friend, Patrick Melton. This is why it's hard for me to make fun of you, but I'll do it willingly. He's always talking about John. Yeah, exactly. John. Yeah, because that's how he makes his money. He's like, God.
Hack jokes that were over the top bad. And Gino just be like, all right. So anyway, and then when he tried to engage in political talk, John would be like, I was like, talk about something interesting, you idiots. Why are you avoiding this topic?
Yeah, I think they're just looking for like an audience. Because like to their credit, I don't know that either Gino or Keanu looks at like Aaron and is like, he's really funny. You know what I mean? But they're just like, oh, like he has an audience. Maybe we can.
No. Actually, Aaron is really funny. Fuck. Oh my God. Don't fucking at me. Aaron's coverage of Kim Nicholson, the former sex worker, burglar, judgmental troll was far funnier than mine, because I don't even find that very funny. I find it sad, and it makes a lot of sense why she's such a heinous barnacle. My mom, well, yeah, Aaron is funny. Hate to break it to you. Aaron is eons funnier than Carl will ever be. He's never said a funny thing in his life. Again, I need a supercut from every time Carl's sitting on a panel where he says something that he's been like working out in his head all day, and he says it and he's like, right? Right, guys? And then people just move on. It happens all the time. And if you watch him on shows, his show, the Fat Onions show, all of these shows, you'll start to notice it, and you will feel bad because it is horrible.
Maybe we can build an audience off his audience.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to finish this up, and then we're going to show my friend Lucy actually got to talk to Keanu on Hughesy's show this week and react to this.
I thought this was, I mean, it made me laugh out loud.
Yes.
I'm going to look it up. She ran around Villa Roma trying to find a nightclub. No, honestly, I was so nice to Lucy too. We had a conversation, just like a couple of them. I was like, oh, great, woohoo. But no, I'm Lucy, and I am here to make fun of Kiki because it makes Carl with his snaggle teeth happy. Now, granted, she does. She sits on a show with him. I've heard her say many a thing that is disparaging towards me. Okay. I mean, and I don't know, for instance, But she's sitting there with Carl. She's trying to make Carl happy, which is what I was saying. It's no harm, no shade. That's all right. Like, but I don't dislike the gal. She's really fucking cool. All right. Carl, look at his face. Look at his face. He's an angry little worm, not her. Right. She sits on a show with you. You know, they perpetuate lies about doormen, which is very slanderous and defamatory, if you ask me. You know, that I like to get pissed on. Also a lie. This has a point. I'm going to show you that in a minute. You know, I'm an idiot and all of this stuff. So, I mean, this is, I get where she's coming from because things get mixed up. There's lots of shades of gray. She is a nice person. I'm not exactly even really shitting on her here, but she's sitting on this man's show and they're friends. So yeah, sorry. I said to make him happy. Right. It's like kind of like Chad and Daddy Kevin. Well, I don't have anything to say today, so let me make up a lie. But Lucy doesn't do that. She's just, you know, laughing along and kind of sort of laughing about the jokes that are lies, which fine. All right. But I'm allowed to comment on it if I want to. It makes him so happy. Makes him as happy as my vocal fry makes everyone else. Subscribe to my Patreon where I test out sex toys, and then I also go on shows and slut shame Keanu.
So it sounds like she's slut shaming Lucy Tightbox here.
I'm not at all. I like Lucy. I'm pro slut. No harm, no shade, no foul. I'm pro choice too. Didn't realize that allegedly you were with an underage girl. I didn't know that. If true. Pro slut, pro, you know, no slut shaming here. It's you that makes fun of me all the time. Slut shames me. For my former OnlyFans, and the cartoon was about, it's funny because I don't see any of Lucy's content from her Patreon screenshotted or stolen or downloaded and posted all over the internet. I wonder why that is. So funny. Remember how I said the Dabbleverse was toxic? Yes, it is. Just me, because you can't stand me because you hate yourselves. So, but no, fuck, I like the gal. Not slut shaming her at all.
Very specifically, slut shaming her. She mentioned like, oh, and she goes to Vegas with Carl. So it's like, oh, so she can't travel with someone without fucking them. So she's a slut.
With a man?
Yeah. So
no one would ever fuck you. Like honestly, is it if I did that? If I went and had adjoining rooms with Stuttering John in Vegas, you would never let it go, dude.
She's feeling all of her feelings right here. And I was nice to her at Villa Roma, and I thought we got along. Like all of these people who react like this,
we did.
They're all just up in their emotions. They're like, what happened? Why am I not
in your
part
emotions?
Of this clique? Why are they making fun of me?
Did Lucy go after her? What did she say about Keanu?
I'm glad you asked. I'm glad you asked, Mike, because on Hughesy's show, we had both Lucy and Keanu. And so Hughes played the clip that I was talking about from Point Double Point, where we showed off that poster that we got.
Mm-hmm.
Let's find out what happened that was so awful that would lead to this cartoon, this hilarious cartoon.
It was a hilarious cartoon. Get to it.
Keanu turned into 4.5 minutes worth of content and really showed us.
And you turned into 20. Slow news day, Dabble Boy. God. And and now I'm turning it into an hour of content. And we go round and round and round. Okay? And I am waiting for my poster. I can't wait.
But I gotta play this clip, Kiki, from a recent episode of something. Mostly because this will be the final time Ackle will be featured on the show.
Speaking of which, God damn it, Someone mailed this to me, and I don't know if they want me to say who they are or not, but I got a bunch of these.
All right. Yeah.
They're
those are the posters and questions. The New Adventures of Kiki's Butthole. Okay.
The New Adventures of Kiki Butthole. It's a comic book.
Oh, I guess it's Kiki Butthole, which Lucy is sending me one, which I am thrilled about. I cannot wait to display it in my studio. That's all I ever asked. Blind Mike was right. I was embracing it. I was just teasing. God.
Frame for me. We got a whole bunch of them. So Lucy's got her own. A lot of hidden.
We got a whole bunch. That's my whole point. You got a whole bunch of them. Clubfoot Carl, formerly Clubfooted Carl, has a fucking stack of my comic book poster. And you didn't think, hey, maybe Gino or Keanu might want one of these? Rude. It's all I was saying, you fucking insecure little fucking worm. I'm gonna draw a comic of you at Clubfoot. Down at the Clubfoot. We are insecure. We don't know who we are because we were bullied at the Clubfoot.
Gems in this. Very well done. So thank you guys. You can find our
very cool.
Gifts.
Yes.
Between the two of us. Keanu, I think there has been a big old miscommunication between the two of us.
I am just hurt that I was not sent a comic book.
They're not even comics. It's a poster.
Neither here nor there.
Why can't I have a poster? Absolutely, I want one.
We have
I
extra. I can't wait. I literally cannot wait to
me.
hang this. I'm
I'm
gonna
just
put it in my
teasing you.
bedroom.
I'm just teasing you. Carl, whatever about him. But yes, I need one of those. Absolutely.
A real gangster move is sending Kiki 2 of them so she could sign one and send it back.
Hell yeah.
Frame that.
This was
bitch.
made by, I think the fan's name was TF. They're so incredible, like absolutely amazing.
It's so
Really, really
super
cool.
cute.
What
Of
is
course
GT
I
name?
want one of those.
Okay. So
They found
Kiki went to her
Nancy?
old. I'm just mad I didn't get one in the mail. That's her angle on this. So then they get off on a tangent. And
Did they find Nancy? Stop. She does. That's it. The vocal fry. And she said I did a good impression of her, but I'm trying to perfect it. And think we had a miscommunication with us. Carl. Very vocal fry. Did they find Nancy? All right, we're looking that up right after this. Okay. Quickly.
Husey gets them off talking about something else. Well, thankfully, Lucy brings it back to this because we let Keanu off a little bit too easily there. Keanu is a liar, and she gets called out for it here, which is nice.
Like button.
I have never, Carl, not once, lied about you. I sat down next to you at Villa Roma and said, good show, Carl. And he said, come on. I know you're going to tell Kevin Brennan about this. After your shithole show, which I was supportive of, Gino fell asleep, but that's not my fault. Where you shooed Rich Voss away, and he told us I'd never been treated like that. I don't know. It was weird. Yeah. And then I said, good show, buddy. I know you're going to tell Kevin Brennan about this. I said, you're going to say, he said, you're going to say it was poorly sold and blah, 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 blah. And I went, I don't know. Do you think it was poorly sold? No, maybe because, I don't know. Maybe people don't know who Aaron Imholt is in the fucking Catskills. And then you got all flustered when comic legend Rich Voss walked in. I've never fucking lied about you. You're a liar. You're an insecure little liar. There you go.
I'm going to go back and fixate on this a little bit because Keanu, we just played that clip, right? Husey just played that clip of what happened with the posters. And I do think, I know, Dan, you're not a fan of Clippers, but I do think that there is validity to Clippers because I just showed evidence that I was not slut shaming you and you accused me a fair amount of slut.
I don't
don't even think I accused her. It's more everyone you roll with. They do it all of the time. For Christ's sake, the fat fucking onion has a print of one of my OnlyFans, former OnlyFans photos in his whatchamacallit, in his, studio. They do it all the time. I don't think they have Adventure of Kiki Butthole posters to say like, yeah, you go, girl. I think they do it to slut shame me. I mean, am I fucking wrong there? I'm not saying you, Lucy. She's sweet. She's going to send me one of the posters. And I was mostly just doing an impression of her. But that's basically it. That's Carl. Just do it. But now we must look up. Did they really find Nancy? Now we must look this up. Who would have it? TMZ? It's where I get all my news. Nancy Guthrie. SWAT FBI raid Tuscan home. What? Tucson. Tuscan. Keanu. Tucson home. Breaking news. It looks like the biggest break yet. Nancy Guthrie kidnapping. Pima County deputies swarming the home in Tucson area and apparently taking 2 people into custody. But did they find Nancy? This was at 8. Oh, 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Is she alive? Somebody tell me. Hi, Neil. Bobby Hill. I used to love King of the Hill. She's playing Big Lebowski, Tara Reid scheme. Nancy Drew. Nancy Guthrie. Bobby. I could do Marge Simpson. She's dead. All right, now we gotta look up. All right, let's see. Nancy. News. Are you latest updates? Officers seal off street near Nancy Guthrie's home. Day 13, 1 person detained in connection investigation of Nancy Guthrie. DNA not blind. I don't think they found her. Why would you pull my leg? New York Times. Local deputies and FBI investigators have converged on a second scene in the parking lot of a Culver's about a 5-minute drive away from the residential neighborhood they have sealed off. They are focusing on a gray Range Rover, which they have been photographing and shining a flashlight into. It's unclear if this is related to the Guthrie case. All right, so we really don't know. What did TMZ say? Remove. Bye, Carl. Let's see. This would be some sort of strange commercial. Looks like the biggest break yet in the Nancy Guthrie kidnapping. Pima County deputies swarming a home in the Tucson area, apparently taking 2 people into custody. All right, I hope this is the one.
There is an active SWAT situation happening right now. Earlier, I reported that the SWAT team was staging. They have now moved in on a house in Pima County. And again, we're keeping our lights off because we're very, very close to where this is happening. And we don't want to interfere at all. And we don't want to reveal our location, obviously. We don't want to compromise the investigation. But I know that they have already, from what I can tell, pulled 2 people out of the house. And I know that this is connected to the Nancy Guthrie investigation. That I have confirmed. Whether this is going to pan out into something significant or whether we're going to sort of see what happened the other night with the man who was detained and then released, that I cannot tell you. But the amount of resources here is massive. We saw dozens of SWAT members. We saw at least 2.
I mean, my God. The Guthrie verse. This is the weirdest thing I've ever seen. I don't know. Wouldn't it be fucking fabulous if she was alive? It's just the weirdest thing. I hope they find her.
SWAT trucks fully armored. There's the FBI that is now out here. There's the Pima County Sheriff's Office. And there's at least...
He dropped his traffic cone. He went, oh, look at him.
I must have followed it. There's at least, I must have followed armored. There's the FBI that is now out here. There's the Pima County Sheriff's Office. And there's at least, I must have followed at least 24 sheriff's deputies and FBI cars into this neighborhood where I am now.
Okay, so it's really nothing. I don't think they found her, you guys. Thanks TMZ for the update. But apparently they've apprehended 2 suspects, and then a man knocked over one of his traffic cones in the rain. Isn't that exciting? Happy Valentine's Day, everyone. 1 million Valentine's Kiki coins for everyone still here. Wow. Should we do some Pat Dixon files? There you have it. Slow news day on the Just Do It Dabble Weekly Palooza. Wasn't slut shaming anyone. And Lucy's great. Lucy type box. She's great. Dabble reviews. And I can't wait for my poster. The Adventure of Kiki Butthole. They call me KBT, Kiki Butthole Thompson. Oh, KBT. She flies. And I fight crime. And I'm a hero. So I want one of my posters. I did hear about the Skittles recall. What was the other thing someone told me to look up real quick? GTA 6. What is that? Is this going to be something untoward? I'll put you right on the untoward board. The Adventure of Kiki Butthole. Beep, boop, 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 beep, boop, boop, beep, beep, boop, 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 beep, pew. I think it's cool. What is it? Like a GTA 6, like a GT. Are you going to look up the man crying over GTA 6? What is GTA 6? I'm even, you know, sometimes people trick me. I'm scared to even say it. 6. What does it mean? Man cry. Oh, man cries over missing release of Grand Auto. Okay. It's Grand Theft Auto. Got it. Okay. Man cries over missing release of Grand Theft Auto 6 during arrest for ex's. Now this is ripe for like a Keanu, which, or we never know where we'll go over here at Kiki Live. This is fabulous. Josh Moon. Isn't that the? I don't have many. Josh Moon. That's the guy that anybody that is a somebody that criticizes this man.
We were in a sexual and very romantic relationship for a long time.
I think he criticizes him, Josh Moon. Like Sailor Moon, but Josh. Oh no, what's going on with him? Man cries over missing Grand Theft Auto 6 during arrest for ex's murder. Now this is interesting. Let's watch. Thank you. 1 million Kiki bucks for you, whoever brought this to my attention.
Yeah, I'm gonna miss GTA and that.
Thames Valley Police, watch emergency.
What I'm about to tell you, have you got my location? Because I've done something quite serious.
Okay, well, I can attempt to locate you if need be, but what's going on?
What's going on?
You're not gonna believe this, and I think I accidentally killed someone.
Is 999 what you call if you're in Harry Potter land? 999 call to TVP. Or is 999? I don't know. I think I've accidentally killed someone. All I want is Grand Theft Auto. Far away from the murder of my wife. With one enormous call. Grand Theft Auto.
You think you've accidentally killed someone? Okay. Okay, talk me through what's happened.
She's not moving.
This is fake.
Okay, what's your name for me?
It's Robert Richards, and I'm then being honest because I'm ashamed of what I've done. I did not mean to kill this person.
Is this fake? If I'm reporting fake news, there will be hell to pay. This was breaking. Hang on. We were having so much fun. He'll be home for the third trailer. Before the third trailer. I sentence you to no GTA 6. I don't know what's funnier. I don't know if it's fake. This is The Independent. All right. Let's take a peep.
I did not mean to do it.
I understand that.
I could do a Cockney accent. The rain in Spain.
Police cars. I can hear police cars.
You can hear police cars?
Stays mainly in the plane.
Okay. Can you
Quite a lot of them. Quite a lot of them. I'm scared.
No, I understand that, Robert. Okay, but you have done the right thing by reporting this to us.
This is obviously not funny. I got nervous. This is horrible. Okay, let's see.
Okay, but I need you to stay on the phone with me until they get there.
No, I'm doing fine. That morning, Richards was arrested on suspicion.
Are you just calling this in to get us here, or is there a body we need to go look for? Where is it?
At hers.
At hers. Her house. Where's her house?
Oh, I need to speak.
Why does it sound so unserious when they're British? It's not like, wow. Where is she? Where is she? Well, we're just having a sport of it just sounds like a freaking like tea party went wrong. Oh no, happy. I don't know, Harry.
Harry, do you want to kill? Snape, Severus Snape, Dumbledore, Snape, Harry Potter, Harry Potter. It's the only thing I can connect it to. They sound goofy. I don't know what happened. I was just playing Grand Theft Auto, and then all of a sudden I unalive my wife. I can't. I really can't do a British accent. Chris Thompson, thank you for the $2. Love you. Happy Valentine's Day. Chris Thompson, OG butt rug baby over here. Happy Valentine's Day. He was at hers. Where's she? At hers. Where were you? At mine. Harry. I'm not Harry. Oh, it's the only thing I can say in a British accent. Harry. Platform 9 3/4. Where is she? Platform 9 3/4. I can't. I really can't. And listen.
To my solicitor, can you please use that on me? I handed myself in on purpose.
Right, but we need to know where she is.
Yeah.
Robert, you're under arrest for murder, okay? You do not have to say anything, but it may harm your defence if you do not mention when questioned something you later rely on in court. Anything you do say may be given.
Ooh, sassy to hear like your Miranda rights, but like British version. The Queen's rights. This is horrible. It's just good. I don't know why it's goofy when it's they're British. I don't know.
In evidence, okay? That's to protect vulnerable people and for a prompt and effective investigation. That is because you have called in today saying that you have found a dead body and you believe you've done it, okay? Do you understand?
Yeah.
No.
Following his arrest, this what Richards had to say. Police officer.
Then we'll sit down, okay?
Yeah, I'm gonna miss GTA in that.
You're right, switch sides, man. Yeah. Do the other side, yeah, that's all right. Thank you. Which GTA? What are you talking about, Robert?
6.
Oh, you got ages for that.
I'm gonna get life.
So,
Okay, you are mentally ill, British or not, if the first thing that comes to mind is Grand Theft Auto. It actually, and I'm not a purveyor of this, but it might be the reason that this happened. Oh, I'm gonna miss GTA, Harry. Try Wizard Tournament. A Goblet of Fire. This is horrible. You got ages till that. Jesus Christ.
I've got I, Robert Richards, on the 30th of May, 2025, said the following. Oh, you got ages for that.
I'm gonna get life.
Wait, he says, "Oh, Miss Grand Theft Auto." You got ages till that.
Which GTA? What are you talking about, Robert?
6.
Oh, you got ages for that.
He said, "I like that." The cop goes, "What are you guys?" The cop's like, "Which Grand Theft Auto?" He's like, 6. Well, you got ages till that. I'm gonna get life. This isn't funny, but it is. And horrible. It's horrible. And funny. And terrible. And funny.
I'm gonna get life.
You got
So I've got I, Robert Richards, on the 30th of May, 2025, said the following. I accidentally killed her. At least I admitted to it. I'm going to miss GTA. I'm going to get life.
I'm going to miss GTA. I'm going to get life. When do they fly away on their brooms? He's like,
Expelliarmus. That you can't do that. This is horrible. Please, someone do a spell.
I can't get it out of my head.
He's not talking about the murder. He's talking about Grand Theft Auto, I think.
I could have went on the run.
Well, that was something. Well, you got ages till that. You've got ages till it. The new Grand Theft Auto ain't coming out, darling. That's so wild. Whoever said that to me, thank you. We'll play it again on the Keanu. We'll really do a deep dive. That's terrible. Don't murder. Don't murder. Don't murder anyone. Jesus. You think British people, you think English people, it's all tea parties. You'll be back, like before. I will fight the fight and end the war. For your love and your praise. You'll be in dying days. Sorry, I just watched Jonathan Groff on Amy Poehler's podcast. I am definitely not a big Hamilton fan, except, I mean, it's great. I never saw it live. But that one song by The King. Do you know what I'm talking about? God. I wish I could play it. I don't think I can. How does it start? I will send a fully armed battalion to remind you of my love. La da 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 da. This one. You'll be back. Do you know what I'm talking about? Someone please, so I don't seem insane. To me, be back. Time will tell. Served you well. Nations rise, empires fall. So, what did you think of the video? Horrible, but funny. Why would you be? You must be mentally ill. You must be ill, Harry. If you're thinking of Grand Theft, I'm gonna miss Grand Theft Auto 6. If you're thinking of that, and you just killed someone. Musical Mondays. You'll be back. I will send a fully armed battalion to remind you of my love. Da 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 da. Yeah, it's just funny when British people say things like that. Not when they murder. You just never imagine British people murdering. Disgusting. Okay. Lord, you know this guy? Tonight's a good as night as any for the Pat Dixon files. There's not many. But we're gossiping, we're giggling, we're having fun. We're gonna do a little Pat Dixon files for you, and then maybe some. Fuck it, I'll do. Listen, I like once a week. I like a really long stream. It goes everywhere. We covered push-ups and the speed dating and how I'm starting a new business as a wingwoman. All right, we did that. Check. We did Clubfoot Carl, Clubfoot. We did impressions. Many of them. I really am good at impressions. Richard, could you please do put a clip together of all the impressions I did? Dabble-pressions. We did pretty good. We had Gino had a segment. I opened my Valentine's Day gift, which is so sweet. Now it's time for the Dixon files, but first I have to pee. I'll be right back. Watch this. Watch Miranda Priestley while I pee. In honor of the new film coming out, Devil Wears Prada 2, watch Miranda Priestley, and I'll be back.
Where are the belts for this dress? Why is no one ready?
Here. It's a tough call. They're so different.
Something funny?
No, nothing's, it's just that both those belts look exactly the same to me. I'm still learning about this stuff and,
This stuff? Oh, okay. I see. You think this has nothing to do with you. You go to your closet and you select, I don't know, that lumpy blue sweater, for instance, because you're trying to tell the world that you take yourself too seriously to care about what you put on your back. But what you don't know is that that sweater is not just blue. It's not turquoise. It's not lapis. It's actually cerulean. And you're also blithely unaware of the fact that in 2002, Oscar de la Renta did a collection of cerulean gowns. And then I think it was Yves Saint Laurent, wasn't it, who showed cerulean military jackets? I think we need a jacket here. And then cerulean quickly showed up in the collections of 8 different designers. And then it filtered down through the department stores and then trickled on down into some tragic casual corner where you no doubt fished it out of some clearance bin. However, that blue represents millions of dollars and countless jobs. And it's sort of comical how you think that you've made a choice that exempts you from the fashion industry when in fact you're wearing a sweater that was selected for you by the people in this room from a pile of stuff.
I'm here. It's me. I'm here. It's me. From a pile of stuff. Sorry. I had to pee, and then I was reading my text messages. The Dixon files. Every once in a while, we do a really long stream. We clean out the computer. We gossip. We giggle. And I have been promising Tyler the Perfect Storm for the Dixon files for a while. And tonight's as good a night as any. Isn't it? Right? Yes. Yes. We can't get enough. We can't. And this is not a man. Listen, I don't go after anyone. However, like Clubfoot Carl, somebody talks about me. I put them in their place, right? Pat Dixon also sucker punched my husband in the face. Which I did not like at all. White Claw break. He wasn't my husband at the time. But I would like to give you a tour back into maybe something that might shine a light on the kind of person that he is. I had a because people love to say, yeah. I mean, he's a cowboy, not a meth addict or whatever, Adderall addict, angry, man, whatever, Diane, thank you. I love you. You're sweet. I hear rumblings that he talks about me a good bit, and I know that he talks about Eugene, obviously, a good bit. And he's missing teeth, and his gums are black, and it couldn't have happened to a nicer guy. But I typically don't talk about him because I don't know him that well. However, I do. Oh, fuck. I forgot. this will lead to that. We have to rewind a little bit. God, this is why it's so fucking difficult to click me. Okay. This going back to it leads to a purpose. Okay. Going back to the Lucy doesn't necessarily do this, but during that clip, Lucy basically, I said to her, you do the same thing to me. Okay. She's like, you assume that I can't go to Vegas with my male friend and whatever. And I said, you also say that I like to get pissed on, right? This has a point, and it does lead to Pat Dixon. Somebody dug up this clip of me when I used to have a podcast with Alan Fuchs. Alan. And it was called The Week in Sex. And during that time, for most of it, I was in a horrific, terrible, and quite abusive relationship. That guy was very good friends with Pat Dixon. Okay. Birds of a feather. Okay. And I told a story where the guy in question, because I'm very open and honest, I was on Chip Chipperson, and I said, the story basically is, and I'm going to play the clip of it. I was not in the best place in my life. I was with an abusive fucking monster. Okay. And I told a story trying to be funny, trying to reframe it. It was less funny, more shocking, where I said, yeah, because this actually did happen. He was like a crawl to the bathroom scenario, and I'm going to piss on you. Okay. And then the end of the story is because he's an abusive fucking monster, I was like, I hate myself. Go ahead and do it. And then he said, I can't do it. I love you too much. Right. That's basically the story. I'll play the dug up clip of it. But people like to perpetuate these lies. Carl, just do it, loves to perpetuate this lie that I like to get pissed on. And then I brought that up on Hughesy's stream to Lucy. I said, did you watch the clip? Because yeah, very long ago. And I'm not making it like some sort of sad sack story or something. Like, it was, for me, it's sort of a little bit traumatizing to watch me talk about that. But no, I've heard Lucy say, well, Keanu's into piss play. It's the guy that is friends with Pat Dixon, right? Who beat the shit out of me mercilessly and fucking broke my wrist. You know, we've all seen it. The guy in the shitty Trump impersonator in the New York Post. Abusive fucking monster, right? Friend of Pat Dixon. Yes. Here's this clip they dig up. So now they say not only complete an utter lie that I'm into piss play, not here to kink shame. I'm just not. I told a shocking story about a terrible time in my life. They also like to say when they can't come up with something that I haven't said, they like to say that I blow doormen, all very slanderous and defamatory. And I'm not shitting on Lucy. I'm shitting on sort of Carl. I'm shitting on the fat onion. I'm shitting on, Kim Nicholson, former lot lizard, burglar, and, meth addict thief. These are the facts. So they pull up this clip. No, they never play it on the show. But they just go around saying that I like to get pissed on. Okay. So I'm just going to give you a little bit of context, and this will lead to Patty Dixon here. So here you go. So they find, because people are pulling up clips from my goddamn Facebook from 10 years ago, which I didn't take them down for a reason. I don't know why that's some sort of own my Instagram, all sorts of shit. Here's this clip. Me on Chip Chipperson, me, Anthony Cumia. The This is why they say, and that's the major problem. This is probably the biggest problem I had with, and I didn't really have a problem because she doesn't know, Lucy. She just sits there with Carl, who's like, oh, she blows doormen. She likes to get pissed on because this is how it snowballs, right? I'm not into fucking piss play. I was in a horrifically abusive relationship, and I told a shocking story because at the time I was on a podcast called The Week in Sex, and even in the clip, I did not say I was peed on, okay? But no, they'll never actually, it's fine. And then the doorman thing, they just made up out of fucking, they like their lives served on thin air. So I'm here. I'll show you. I'll correct the record for you. This is me. This is what in love doing Chip Chipperson, miss Chip Chipperson, love Jim Norton, love Anthony, love Karen Feehan, nice gal too. All right. So here's your clip that they're talking about how I'm into piss play, which doesn't make any sense because if you really watch it, I do kind of explain here. So there you go. Oh, and this is also a story I told about when my dog got run over. You don't need to hear that part.
Embarrassing.
Oh yeah,
sex
look.
lives. Like,
Look
get
at
it.
that. There you go. Already we have some stolen former OnlyFans pictures. There you go.
This week, or do you talk about your own sensuality?
I don't think either of us are very
God.
sensual. We just talk about embarrassing sex lives, like getting peed on or.
Oh, yeah.
It's a joke. It just happened to be at the time. Obviously, I've never been actually fucking pissed on. It was just a joke. I was not in the best place in my life, but I was never actually fucking pissed on. Okay? Not kink shaming anybody, but here you go.
Yuck. Well, it depends.
Just like in a typical week, what we did.
Have you ever been tangled on?
Yeah.
You
Like
have.
a little. And then he was like, I love you too much. I can't pee anymore.
That's what I'm saying. That was the whole story. And it's always been the story. I went, I'll do it. But I was with a fucking douche. I don't know what was going on in my brain in that time. I'm not into fucking piss play. I said, yeah, well, a little. Right. Okay. This was not an easy time in my fucking life. Thank you for reminding me of it over and over and over again, you fucking trolls. Yes. I went, well, yeah, a little. Right. Just like 2 drops because I was with an abusive fucking monster. Okay. I was trying to reframe it and make it funny. It was like, and then he went, I love you too much. Just like when he would beat the shit out of me and then pick me up and say, I love you. I love you. Right. Same fucking thing. So it's really not that fucking fun of a lie to perpetuate that I like piss play. All right. And would you know this if I didn't explain it? No. However, I'm going to take the time because it's my show to fucking explain it. All right. And I'm not, this is not these people's fault. It's just not the most fabulous time in my life. So keep on with the fucking, weirdness that I like to get fucking pissed on. I don't. I was with a fucking monster. And I didn't even know where my fucking head was at. But he cut like a couple of fucking, yeah, I did. That is horrible. And I look at myself here and I feel gross, sad, but it was extremely toxic and abusive. So I love you, Doodle. Hi, Doodle.
Oh, so Keanu, let me ask you about the Tinkle incident.
So, okay, now they cut it probably.
We'll call it to keep it from being vulgar. What happened? Where were you? Were you in the shower?
No.
Good. That's a rookie move. Oh, the shower. Then you waste it. You can't bask in it.
He
I was
does.
all for it. I was like, you hate yourself anyway. Let's just go.
Oh God.
Right. I was just being dark. And look, I'm like, yeah, I did at that point hate myself anyway. I'm like, yeah, right. But I'm being dark about my awful situation, right? It's not an easy clip for me to watch. Love doing Chip Chipperson. Love Jim Norton. Love Anthony. Karen is a really nice gal. Okay. They make this though that I'm fucking like into piss play. All right. I had a shitty ex who thought, and I was so fucking in the throes of a horrific, abusive relationship. I was just trying to fucking be shocking and reframe it like something else, but I was never actually pissed on, maybe a couple of drops. So anytime anybody wants to fucking throw that in my face, it's not like I was like, you need to take this episode down. I didn't. Here it is. There you go. Where's my episode where I said anything about doormen? This doesn't embarrass me. It's a part of what I fucking went through. Is it hard for me to watch? A little bit. I look at that person and I feel like I was in major fucking hell then, trying to be funny and shocking, and I had a podcast about sex and I was just trying to fucking figure my way through it. So enough with the fucking okay, right. Yeah. So there you go.
He's like, you know what? You deserve this. Truly. I got geared up for it. And then he made me crawl my head over the
I know. It's shocking. It's horrible.
where the bathtub is. I was like, all right, do it. I'm ready. You suck anyway. And then he couple drops got on, and then he was like, I love you. I'm sorry. I don't think I can get any more out.
Wow.
So that's the whole thing. That's all that happened. Doesn't make him any less of a fucking monster. Doesn't make me any less at the time mentally ill in the fucking situation I was in, because I was being I'm fucking kink shaming anybody that's into that. But I certainly wasn't. I was just I was in a not a good situation. Right. But just what I said there, right? Like I just said, just a couple drops out, and then he was like, I love you too much. Just after, oh my God, I'm sorry I broke your fucking wrist. What are you going to tell the doctor? Same thing, right? So anytime you want to call me fucking or, perpetuate that lie that I'm into being pissed on, I'm not. Just like I explained it, right? Right there, right. And yes, here, what makes me sad is I'm trying to make a funny story about something really traumatic that was happening in my life. I'm not crying, but it is kind of R. Kelly-ish, isn't it? Yeah. Right. So Lucy, that is why I said to you, well, I don't like when you say, cake is into, piss play. And, right. No, I'm not. This is traumatic. And when people can't dig up something about me, you can dig this up. That's fine. But when people can't dig up something about me, then they make something up like that I blow doormen. Very slanderous and defamatory. Okay. This is all this was. And I enjoy going on fucking Chipperson. Oh my gosh, I wish he would come back. Jim Norton, great guy. Love Anthony. These are always very fun. But I do watch this this back and I go like, I was in a really fucking bad place. And I still wasn't pissed on. So, but as my mother's father, my grandpa Anthony, firework extraordinaire, would always say, better to be pissed off than pissed on. Right? So, there you fucking go. So, you know what? I would appreciate it if you'd stop saying it. Kim Nicholson, you want to call me the piss queen? Then that's not true. But what you are is a former lot lizard burglar. You're the former lot lizard burglar barnacle queen. And that's true. You can call me the impression queen. You can call me the Keanu cast queen. You can call me the White Claw queen, the Skittles queen. Anything else, but no, I'm not into water sports. So this is hard to watch. That's okay. It's not hard to watch because I'm like, it's just what was going on in my life during that time was traumatic. I'm not embarrassed about having that happen. It's just the person that it's the person I was with and the person that I allowed myself to have like to let that happen to myself. Like, and he never even peed on me. Just like, yeah, right. I can only get 2 drops out. But the fact that I would even, God, I would be even more traumatized. What's more traumatizing? Somebody fucking beating the shit out of you until your wrist breaks, or fucking somebody wanting to pee on you and you almost allowing it and then they can't. And then thank God, because I probably would have never recovered. Right, baby Kiki?
Oh, yeah. You started off good. I like the whole crawl to the tub thing. I've never added that element before. Usually it's just go ahead, get in the bed, we'll do it. And did you like it as the yellow fluid cascaded over you? Did you like it?
I don't mind. Whatever. You know, enough alcohol. You can get into whatever. It's okay.
Little do things, yeah.
Little tinkle.
Geared up to it, you know. Little tinkle. You can take a shower after. It's no big deal.
Did you
It didn't happen.
tinkle on him?
No. I used to. Have you ever? Yeah. If you can like pretend to like squirt if you pee.
I was basically right. That's the end of it. It didn't happen. A couple of drops. Then he's like, I can't do it. All right. Not the piss queen, but that person that did that to me or tried to. Right? Just trying to be funny. Just trying to be shocking. It was a lot younger. It was in a different situation. Right? People think like it's like, so they're like, oh, we got her. I'm not embarrassed by that. If I were into water sports, I would fucking tell you that I was. That one, I go, yes, because he was a fucking monster. And I was just like, I don't know. Like I said, I was like, I fucking hate myself. I can't believe I'm in this situation. Whatever. He said, I can't do it. I love you too much. He got a couple drops on my head. So there you go. That person that I was with, back to our friend here. Best buddies, best pals, the Pat Dixon files. See how I went there? Yes, it's true. And that's okay. Yeah, right. It's just it's a ridiculous. I'm giving you my perspective on it. I told that story, right? But to I'm giving people that like shame me for something that I did barely in an abusive relationship. Like I said, no one pissed on me. Okay. A couple of drops and then said, I can't do it. I love you too much. Just like much like after, every time he would fucking, hurt me, he picks you up and says, I love you. I'm sorry. I'll get therapy. Or I'm sorry. I broke your arm. What are you going to tell the doctor? Right. Same thing. So I'm giving you my fucking perspective on it. So I would appreciate it if freaks would stop with that one. But that guy was great friends with our black-gummed, missing-toothed, sucker-punching cowboy, which is why I have always had a very uncomfortable time around him, which are not many times, but the Pat Dixon files, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm sorry we had to go back to go forward, but that's what we had to do. Pat Dixon. Sucker punched Gino in the face. Before I was even with Eugene. Eugene.
He's gay, but he has a special connection to classical music. There's many things that are interesting about him.
Before I was even with Gino and I was finally single after I can't remember the timeline of this. I was single after the wrist breaking and whatever, and Gino had booked me and Alan Fuchs on his show, and he was going to be in LA, and he said, why don't you go in? You and Bob Levy do the show together, and then Alan too. Alan was late. Pat Dixon showed up and was there. And I was like uncomfortable around him because I know his affinity for, let's just say it, Jason Scoop. Okay. And I was like, all right, let's see. And he seemed a little off. He seemed a little perturbed. Well, why is this woman going to be here? What's she going to do? He sat there, sort of read the paper until he started making extremely odd, like violent comments. Not only that, Pat Dixon had, I have, great friends of mine that have told me, really traumatizing and horrible things about him, right? So it would make sense that him and Jason Scoop get along, right? So, and you've all seen the clip where I go, I've been known to bang Gino Bisconti from time to time, and I had, right? And he's like, after that, and I saved these in my phone, and I just ran across them the other day. After that, then it is a myriad of very violent, odd things to say about Dearest Kiki, right? So let's take a step back in time. He has a very troubling history with women. Yes, exactly. Oh boy. Just wait. So this is said show. Oh, go away. God. And I think this is in the height of his anger. This is pre sucker punch Gino. This is pre any of that. I was just there. Fucking listen to him. Why? Come back. What's going on? Hang on. Let's try again. These were on my phone. How could this be? There we go. God, that would have been a downer. Back when Pat had teeth. Exactly. Poor Bob Levy's just trying to keep it together. These are a bit out of order, but let's go.
Look, man.
No guy ever just hauls off and hits a woman out of nowhere.
Yeah.
It never happens. There's
I know,
always a lot of.
We're talking about this is in the back in the day of Amber Heard and Johnny Depp, and God forbid I might have defended Amber Heard a little bit. I sort of thought they beat the shit out of each other. I don't know, but how can you know? So, and Johnny Depp is one of my favorite actors. That's sort of where the conversation was. But once I said, because Bob asked me, I mean, you know, I've been known to bang Gino Bisconti from time to time. Pat, like, lost it. This is, and watch again here, okay? Just like the fucking P clip or whatever. I am deeply, deeply uncomfortable here. I just want you to know. Sitting next to him, I am uncomfortable because he's buddies with my fucking horrifically abusive ex. I am deeply, deeply uncomfortable because of what a good friend of mine has told me about him being abusive. I am deeply, deeply uncomfortable because he seems unfucking hinged. And at the very least, a fucking like misogynist. So I saved these. I just ran across them, so I thought it might be. Here we go. Let's see.
Look, man.
No guy ever just hauls off and hits a woman out of nowhere.
Yeah.
It never happens. There's
I know,
always
but
a lot of buildup.
Shouldn't you say that maybe no matter what they say to you, you just shouldn't hit them?
No, I wouldn't say that at all. In fact,
you want to hit.
It's not about the shit they say. It's like when they start, you know, they'll fuck with you, right?
I can abuse you with my words all I want.
No, not
Doesn't mean you
words.
can
I'm talking
hit me.
about your
never
words.
make
I'm talking about
somebody hit.
physically.
Yeah, I think they beat the
Words.
shit out of each other.
Yeah,
If
that's
a-
what
if
I
a
think
woman puts
that's
her
the
hands on
thing.
me, it's lights the fuck out.
All right. Now, if a woman puts her hands on me, it's lights the fuck out. I was saying, you know, maybe if they, you know, are just women and they say something, but he's like, well, no, if they're physical with you, it's lights the fuck out. Pat, it's sort of odd. Lights the fuck out. If a woman puts her hands on me, it's lights the fuck out. Huh. Okay.
Probably said, hey, hit me
I don't
until
hold
I
back
shit.
either.
Hit me until I shit on the bed.
I'm going to punch her no less than 25 times in a row.
Is that funny? Given your history? I don't know. I don't think it's very funny. It's lights the fuck out. You're saying, no, I'm not saying that. I'm saying he's an angry fucker. He started to get this way after I said, I've been known to bone Gino Bisconti from time to time. And then he starts, and this is just one clip of many. And given his history and what, you know, a good friend of mine has told me about him as well, it gave me pause. I was deeply fucking uncomfortable. Like I mean, just hear that again. No. Right.
Man.
No guy ever just hauls off and hits a woman out of nowhere.
Yeah.
It never happens. There's
I know,
always
but
a lot of buildup.
Shouldn't you say that maybe no matter what they say to you, you just shouldn't hit them?
No, I wouldn't say that at all. In fact,
you want to hit.
It's not about the shit they say. It's like when they start, you know, they'll fuck with you, right?
I can abuse you with my words all I want.
No, not
Doesn't mean you
words.
can
I'm talking
hit me.
about your
never
words.
make
I'm talking about
somebody hit.
physically.
Yeah, I think they beat the
Words.
shit out of each other.
Yeah,
If
that's
a-
what
if
I
a woman
think
puts her
that's the
hands on
thing.
me, it's lights the fuck out.
He didn't need to go there.
He probably said, hey, hit me
I don't
until
hold
I
back
shit.
either.
Hit me until I shit on the bed.
I'm going to punch her no less.
Bob's trying to make a joke, but Pat has to come back in with I'd hit her no less than 25 times.
Than 25 times in a row. I mean,
look,
in a
man.
row. Okay. All right. Deeply uncomfortable. All right, Patty. What else you got to say? Huh? What else you got to say? And I knew this was fucking weird when I was there. And I remember sending these to fucking Gino too, right? And going like, dude, and then fucking weeks later, he sucker punches fucking Gino in the face. He's obviously fucking deranged. That one. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. This is what a funny thing to say.
Women's ribs break so much easier than ours do.
Holy shit. I didn't know he was like this.
Oh my God.
What are you talking about?
No. I don't know why you give me a boner.
Thank you, Bob. Bob, thank you for at least making that not so horrifically uncomfortable. I'm sorry. What was that? What was funny about it? What?
Ribs break so much Women's ribs break so much easier than ours do.
Women's ribs break so much easier than ours do. Sorry, given your history, I don't know, man. And then you fucking haul off and sucker punch Gino in the face. Not gone, Gino, a woman, however. You are friends with Jason Scope. You did sucker punch Gino. You have a history of...
He's gay, but he has a special connection to classical music. There's many things that are interesting about him.
Nothing wrong with kicking a girl when she's down, you see? Yeah. Women's ribs break so much easier than ours do. And this is all because I said he's fucking... I couldn't have been more... I was deeply uncomfortable. Before this, I said, yeah, I've been known to bang Gino Bisconti from time to time. He... What? Then starts making fucking violent jokes. Where's this? Where's this in your deep dive? Not shitting on you, Big Red. Better Red. Okay.
You're not my daddy.
You're not my daddy.
I like the gal. All right. I hate to admit it, but I do. I'm just saying this was fucking weird. And then a couple weeks later to find out I wasn't with Gino at the time. I didn't know. And then it was right after this. He lost his fucking mind. As if he hasn't already here. Good friends with Jason Scoop. I say I'm known to bang Gino Bisconti from time to time. He's repulsed. Then starts making these fucking bizarre jokes. Thank God for Bob Levy here. Put a little levity into it. What was it, Pat?
Women's ribs break so much easier than ours do.
Holy shit. I didn't know he was like this.
Oh my God.
What are you talking about?
No. I don't know why you give me a boner. I fucking you don't have to go that far with this shit.
Rocky in the fucking, when he's punching the meat, What if that was just a bunch of ladies hanging there and he's just like,
good one, Pat. Yikes. Yeah. Ugh. Gross. He could never. Look at him. Never. Ugh. Black gums, violent motherfucker, creep.
Women's ribs break so much easier than ours do.
Holy shit. I didn't know he was like this.
Oh my God.
What are you talking about?
No. I don't know why you give me a boner. I mean, you don't have to go that far with
Just
this
thought
shit.
Rocky and the fucking, when he's punching the meat,
You're a real Rocky. Oh my God.
I went like this. I'm serious.
Bob Levity. Well, at least somebody said something. I'm sorry. Good God. Disgusting. It gets worse. It just gets worse. So buckle the fuck in. The Pat Dixon Files. If anybody deserved to have black gums, it's him. Not only did you sucker punch my husband, allegedly abuse other women, you're not a cowboy. You're Pat Dixon, you're a fucking coward. You sucker punch men. And you allegedly beat up on women? That's awful. Couldn't have happened to a nicer guy. Missing teeth and black gums. Oh, but... oh, you poor thing. You poor, jealous little coward of a man you are, aren't you? Oh, good. You remind me of this guy.
We were in a sexual and very romantic relationship for a long time.
You're just as laughable. Although I don't think he's physically violent, so you're worse. But you're also a drug addict, allegedly. So I don't know. Yeah, but you see, yeah, thank God. Honestly, if Bob weren't there, I'd be like, I don't know. What am I going to do sitting here with this man? You also weren't invited. You were not invited to be there. Hey, beat up Gilly, you see? Yeah, right. And she's the asshole. Please. No wonder she's fucking annoyed and upset. Terrible question. God. That might be an unanswerable question. I would. Ooh. I guess teeth, like, right, Doodle, you could get Da Vinci veneers, like in the Swan. I guess teeth. I don't know how much you can fix your humpback. Awful. Couldn't have happened to two nicer people, right? What's this one? This one's fun. This is where Pat says, I'll slit your fucking throat. Very funny joke, Pat. Oh.
We're gonna
Just
get
keep it
there.
popping, Daddy. It's fine.
Oh, did you guys see?
Daddy.
Oh, there was a.
You want to hit me now?
Hit her. Fucking come on,
I'll
Pat.
slit your fucking throat.
The Swan. He does. He needs some Da Vinci veneers. I'll slit your fucking throat. Was anything funny about that, Mr. fucking cowboy comedian? Jeez. I'm just like, I'm deeply fucking uncomfortable here. I'm like, yeah, right. But I have a little sassiness in me, obviously. You want to hit me now? I'll slit your fucking throat. Where's the joke, cowboy? Let's hear it again. Do it, bitch. Right, but he's a good guy. He's a cowboy, right?
It's not true, you fucking bitch.
Questioned it. And I'm just teasing you better, Red, but hopefully you maybe see this and you can see any woman that supports that piece of shit, F them. Honestly, I can't. I cannot fucking. I can't. He's disgusting. This is disgusting. This is pre-punching Gino even. What? Yeah, they escalated quickly there. I said, keep it poppin', daddy. Like, I have to ignore you. I'm even literally trying to sit as far away from this fucking mollusk of a man as I can because he's fucking frightening. I know he's friends with my abusive, fucking disgusting ex who broke my wrist and wanted to piss on me. I know what my friends have told has told me about y'all's fucking relationship and what allegedly happened there. Okay. Now you're here for no fucking reason, sitting in my space. I tell you, I've been known to bone Gino Bisconti from time to time, and you get fucking like clearly angry, and then it just keeps going back to fucking like abusing women. No, I am deeply fucking uncomfortable. Let's hear it again.
We're gonna
Just
get
keep it
there.
popping, daddy. It's fine.
Oh, did you guys see
Daddy?
Oh, there was a
You want to hit me now?
hit her. Fucking come on,
I'll
Pat.
slit your fucking throat.
Couldn't have happened to a nicer fucking guy. I'll slit your fucking throat. You're an asshole. You're a fucking monster. A mollusk of a man. I'll slit your fucking throat. You deserve. What you deserve is where you are. Missing teeth, black gums, embarrassed because you can't afford Da Vinci veneers. Still angry at Gino. Still angry at all of the women that have wronged you, that you probably allegedly hurt. Fucking, I guess, just streaming behind a fucking, piano, like with a ghost filter because you're embarrassed of your fucking repulsive, meth-addled smile. You and Kim could be friends. I'll slit your fucking throat, you see? Yeah. I'm Pat. Anybody have requests? I'm an abusive motherfucker, right? Bob would have saved you. Hi, Craig. Hi, long time no see. Oh, he would have. I love Bob. At least Bob tried to bring some levity to it. It was deeply uncomfortable. He went, yeah, I didn't know he was like this. Yeah, clearly. One more time. Play it again. Pat, would y'all slit your fucking throat for 3? 1, 2, and 3. I'll slit your fucking throat.
We're gonna
Just
get
keep
there.
it popping, daddy. It's fine.
Oh, did you guys see
Daddy?
Oh, there was a
You want to hit me now?
hit her. Fucking come on,
I'll
Pat.
slit your fucking throat.
Am I wrong here? No. I don't beat up on Pat Dixon. No pun intended. I don't. I don't think about the man. Thankfully, many of, the people that he's allegedly fucked up, I guess I'll say, don't think about him. But it's just very telling, all right? Deeply uncomfortable. Deeply uncomfortable. Thank God for Bob Levy here. Just telling. What do we got? We got what else do we got here in the Pat Dixon files? Couldn't have happened to a nicer guy. Just kidding. He's a monster. Doo-dee-dee. I'll slit your fucking throat. See? What is this?
What was her name? What was wrong with her?
What do you mean?
You just didn't like her?
It's a little personal.
I know, I'm just asking.
Cruising for a
Let's
bruising.
get it. Yeah, you know, you got a thing for that. That's
Go Kiki.
what was her name? What was wrong with her?
What do you mean?
You just didn't like her?
It's a little personal.
I know, I'm just asking.
Cruising for a
Let's
bruising.
get it.
How many times? I mean, in one episode, can you make a fucking domestic violence joke? You fucking creep. This is deeply uncomfortable. I remember it. This is what? A few weeks before he fucking sucker punches Gino? I hate to make it about me. But these are the facts. He's pissed off about, he thought Gino was fucking all of his exes and current ladies, right? I think this maybe, he wasn't supposed to fucking be there. He just wasn't supposed to be there. And he was. Sits there. What was it? I'll slit your fucking throat. Cruising for a bruising. It'll be like Rocky with the fucking, punching the women. Like, what? He's obviously a deranged human being. I don't know if there's helping him. Doodle, thank you for the, Doodle, thank you for the 199. In this piece of shit place, you are a worry. Thank you. I know. I love you, Doodle. Doodle, 1 million Kiki bucks for you. You're sweet. Fucking frightening. So what do we have? What are our Pat Dixon quotes of the day?
What was her name? What was wrong with her?
What do you mean?
You just didn't like her?
It's a little personal.
I know, I'm just asking.
Cruising for a bruising.
Let's get it. Yeah, you know, you got a thing for that. That's
I've always been so dope. I really have. I'm fond of myself. Yeah, you got a thing for that, don't you? Don't you, you meth fuck? So, cruising for a bruising. Very good. Very good. That was a good one. What do we got here?
We're gonna keep it popping, Daddy.
Let's just review. Cruising for a bruising.
We're gonna get
Keep it popping, Daddy. It's fine.
Oh, did you guys see?
Daddy.
Oh, there was a.
You want to hit me now?
Fucking come on,
I'll
Pat.
slit your fucking throat.
Cruising for a bruising. I'll slit your fucking throat. Any requests? Hey, yeah. Welcome to the Pat Dixon Lounge at Club Foot. Anybody want to hear? I'll slit your fucking throat, bitch. I will actually do that. People show you who they are. What is it? Believe them? Gilly, good for you. Don't fuck this man. Now look at him. Ugh. Disgusting. Disgusting. Cruising for a bruising, I'll slit your fucking throat. And some of the hits by Pat Dixon. What's this one?
With you, right?
I can't abuse you with my words all I want.
No, not words. I'm talking about your words.
Never make
I'm talking about
somebody hit.
physically.
Yeah, I think they beat the
words.
shit out of each other.
Yeah,
If
that's
a-
what
if
I
a woman
think
puts
that's
her
the
hands on
thing.
me, it's lights the fuck out.
She probably said, "Hey, hit me
I don't
until
hold
I
back
shit.
either.
Hit me until I shit on the
Hey,
bed."
I'm gonna punch her no less than 25 times in a row.
Up next at the Pat Dixon Lounge, I'm going to punch
Less than
her
25 times.
no more than 25 times in a row. But Gilly's a bitch. Okay. She's crazy. She's crazy. This wasn't deeply uncomfortable for even Bob. What was funny? What was funny, Mr. Cowboy Comedian? Nothing. You're an angry fucking bastard. I need some Mad Men juice. My God. Cheers to you and your missing teeth. Pat Dixon. Couldn't have happened to a nicer man. What a cowboy you are. What a cowboy you are. Oh, you see? Yeah. I'll slit your fucking throat. He should put out a record. A lounge record. I'll slit your fucking throat. Cruising for a bruising. I'm going to hit her no less than 25 times. And the major hit, sucker punch. I don't know. Let's hear what he says.
Right?
I can abuse you with my words all I want.
No, not
Doesn't mean you
words.
can
I'm talking
hit me.
not
Yeah.
about your
never
words.
make
I'm talking about
somebody hit.
physically.
Yeah, I think they beat the
Words.
shit out of each other.
Yeah,
If
that's
a,
what
if
I
a
think.
woman puts
That's
her
the
hands on
thing.
me, it's lights the fuck out.
Oh, and my EP lights the fuck out. All right. Gilly is just as evil. Dixon was likely a bad person. Likely a bad person. What does this say to you? Gilly is just as evil. Dixon was likely a bad person, but there's a reason he and Gino were birds of a feather. They're not. They couldn't be any more different. Literally. He keeps trying to like replay what happened in his mind and like warp it. But Gino's like, oh, look, it's Pat. Gino thought, God, did Pat get fat? Goes like, oh, hey, buddy. Hug. He sucker punches him. Pat's like, no. No matter how you slice it, these are the things. This man is showing you who he is. This is what he's saying to me. I'll slit your fucking throat. When I said, what? I'll hit a woman no less than 25 times. Okay. What's next in your album? What did Gilly do? They had a toxic relationship. What the fuck did she do to him to deserve that? Nothing. So thank you, Saint Kiki. I was on All Saints Day in Catholic school. I was St. Francis Cabrini. I don't think I am praised enough for my patience or the fact that I should be named a saint. I'm just teasing. But thank you. Fuck this guy. I'm glad I saved these. I sent him right to Gino. I'm like, this guy seems fucked up. Then what happens? He breaks Gino's jaw. Now look at him. Couldn't have happened to a nicer cowboy. You need Da Vinci veneers. Somebody put that man on the Swan. Okay, here we go. All right, greatest hits. I'll punch you no more than 25 times in a row. One more time. We're just going through them again because I just really want you to get it.
Look,
here.
man.
No guy ever just hauls off and hits a woman out of nowhere.
Yeah.
It never happens. There's
I know,
always
but
a lot of buildup.
Wouldn't you say that maybe no matter what they say to you, you just shouldn't hit them?
No, I wouldn't say that at all. In fact,
you want to hit.
It's not about the shit they say. It's like when they start, they'll fuck with you, right?
I can abuse you with my words all I want.
No, not
Doesn't mean you
words.
can
I'm talking
hit me.
about
Yeah.
your
never
words.
make
I'm talking about
somebody hit.
physically.
Yeah, I think they beat the
Words.
shit out of each other.
Yeah,
If
that's
a,
what
if
I
a woman
think.
puts
That's
her
the
hands on
thing.
me, it's lights the fuck out.
She probably said, "Hey, hit me
I don't
until
hold
I
back
shit.
either.
Hit me until I shit on the bed."
I'm gonna punch her no.
Poor Bob Levy, trying to bring some levity to this. Bob, you're great. Come on my show anytime. We can relive this. We'll do the lines. Pat, you weren't supposed to be there, and then you sit there with your fucking weirdness, your Red Bull. Look at his face. And you fucking make violent jokes, all because right before this, I said I've been known to bone Gino Bisconti from time to time, and that made him angry. Gilly, you're a fucking saint. I wholeheartedly understand why you are fucking annoyed and upset and keep going after him. Good. Fuck him. Fuck this guy. No, it's sure isn't a good look, is it? I always come with receipts, darling. And if he ever says, my God, anything ever again, somebody needs to tell me, because I've heard rumblings saying that he's like, I could have hooked up with her. Never. Not in your fucking life, you fucking psycho. Red flags all over. You're best buddies with the fucking guy that broke my wrist. I was deeply uncomfortable that you were even there uninvited. And then you do this? Psycho. Also, I'm bringing the space funds back.
Look, man.
No guy ever just hauls off and hits a woman out of nowhere.
Yeah.
It never happens. There's
I know,
always
but
a lot of buildup.
Couldn't you say that maybe no matter what they say to you, you just shouldn't hit them?
Well, no, I wouldn't say that at all. In fact,
you want to hit.
It's not about the shit they say. It's like when they start, they'll fuck with you, right?
I can abuse you with my words all I want.
No, not
Doesn't mean you
words.
can
I'm talking
hit me.
about your
never
words.
make
I'm talking about
somebody hit.
physically.
Yeah, I think they beat the
Words.
shit out of each other.
Yeah,
If
that's
a-
what
if
I
a
think.
woman
That's
puts her
what
hands
they
on
think.
me, it's lights the fuck out.
She probably said, "Hey, hit me
I don't
until
hold
I
back
shit.
either.
Hit me until I."
I don't hold back either. So that's basic. Okay, so listen. So say, okay. He said, I don't, not I wouldn't hold back. I don't hold back either. That's admission. I'm a fucking woman abuser. That's what Pat is saying. Look at my face. I was deeply fucking uncomfortable. And watch this. Will Doom clip this? Absolutely fucking not. A Pat Dixon fucking, black gum ball washer? No. Doom won't clip it. She's a nasty bitch. She ain't gonna fucking clip it. And I don't hold back either. I don't hold back? Pat? Did you say I don't hold back? I think the term, if you weren't a fucking woman abusing piece of shit, would be you wouldn't hold back either. There you go. I'll slit your fucking throat. And other lounge songs by a fucking meth addict. Psycho. I don't hold back either. Let's just hear it one more time. One more time for the ladies in the back. Huh?
Talk about
Somebody hit.
physically.
Yeah, I think they beat the
Words.
shit out of each other.
Yeah,
If
that's
a-
what
if a
I
woman
think.
puts
That's
her
what
hands
they
on
think.
me, it's lights the fuck out.
She probably said, "Hey, hit me
I don't
until
hold
I
back
shit.
either.
Hit me until I shit on the bed."
I'm gonna punch her nose the fuck out. Man, it's lights the fuck out.
She probably said, "Hey, hit me
I don't
until
hold
I
back.
shit.
I don't hold back.
Hit me until I shit on the bed."
I'm gonna punch her no less than 25 times in a row.
Put it on your EP. I'm going to punch her no more than 25 times in a row. I'm going to punch her no more, no less than 25 times in a row. Yeah, goddamn. Okay. Tony Bennett never sang that hit. You psycho. Doom. Are you going to clip it, Doom? Ooh, Doom. Look, your buddy's a fucking psycho. Makes women uncomfortable and most likely beats the shit out of them. Are you going to clip it, Doom? Oh my God, Doomy. Oh my God, but me and you are bad people. No, this, you biased fucking bitch. Who was Dixon sending that message to? At this time, probably Gilly. Should have had Gilly on for this. She'll see it. Richard, clip this up. I know it will be miserable to do because I tend to veer off on a different subject. But the Pat Dixon files couldn't have happened to a nicer guy. Doom. Oh, Doomy. Well, you gonna clip it? Are you gonna clip it? No, you won't. Not a reliable news source. You're biased because you, for some reason, fucking take up for this fucking mollusk of a man with barely any teeth left who fucking hits women allegedly and says he does. What was it again? I don't hold back either. Not I wouldn't. I don't. And this is why I repeat myself, because I have to beat it into your heads. No pun intended. The next on my album, my EP, my lounge music, I have to beat it into your head. I have to beat it into your heads because sometimes people don't listen to me. What was it? What was it?
But there's
I know,
always a lot of buildup.
Couldn't you say that maybe no matter what they say to you, you just shouldn't hit them?
Well, no, I wouldn't say that at all. In fact,
you want to hit.
It's not about the shit they say. It's like when they start, they'll fuck with you, right?
I can abuse you with my words all I want.
No, not
Doesn't mean you
words.
can
I'm talking
hit me.
about your
never
words.
make
I'm talking about
somebody hit.
physically.
Yeah, I think they beat the shit out of each other.
Yeah,
if
that's
a,
what
if
I
a woman
think
puts her
that's the
hands on
thing.
me, it's lights the fuck out.
He probably said, "Hey, hit me
I don't
until
hold
I
back
shit."
either.
I don't hold back either. Put it on your album, Patty. I don't hold back either. Yeah. I'm sure he'll love this. He'll be fine with it. We'll clip it up. It's a long show tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I didn't say it would be a short one. All right.
This for the record, this is the best time I've ever had in my life.
All right. So those are the hits, right? Which other one do I have here? That one. Again.
He probably said, "Hey, hit me
I don't
until
hold
I
back
shit.
either.
Hit me until I."
What if that was just a bunch of ladies hanging there and he's just like, fuck. Women's ribs break so much easier than ours do.
Holy shit!
The album.
I didn't know he was like this.
Oh my God.
What are you talking about?
No, I don't know why you give me a boner. I mean, I fucking.
Thank God for you, Bob Levy. Or else I would have fucking, I don't know what I would have done.
You don't have to go that far with
I
this
just thought
shit.
Rocky in the fucking, when he's punching the meat, What if that was just a bunch of ladies hanging there and he's just like, fuck. Women's ribs break so much easier than ours do.
Holy shit! I didn't know he was like this.
Oh my God.
What are you talking about?
No.
Women's ribs break so much easier than ours do. Right, Bob? No. Bob's like, what?
Oh, I don't know why you give me a boner. I mean, you don't have to go that far with
I just
this
thought
shit.
Rocky in the fucking, when he's punching the meat, What if that was just a bunch of ladies hanging there and he's just like, fuck.
All right. Okay. All right. Just a tour through the Dixon files.
What was her name? What was wrong with her?
What do you mean?
You just didn't like her?
It's a little personal.
I know. I'm just asking.
You're cruising for a bruising.
Let's get it. Yeah. You got a thing for that. That's
All right. Just tour through the Dixon files. I have to repeat myself because people otherwise will not listen. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum.
I shit on the bed.
I'm going to poo, right?
I can't abuse you with my words.
Nope. Do dee 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 do do dee dee. One more time. Let's listen to this. Da da da. Bum 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 bum. Where are you? Ah, yes. And my favorite hit on the Piano Lounge drug addict Pat Dixon album, I'll Slit Your Fucking Throat. That is the fabulous hit.
We're gonna get
Keep it
there.
popping, Daddy. It's fine.
Oh, did you guys see?
Daddy.
Oh, there was a.
You want to hit me now?
Hit her. Fucking come on,
I'll
Pat.
slit your fucking throat.
I would call that a gross overreaction. I was doing a callback to all of the things that you said. And then you said, I'll slit your fucking throat. No wonder Gilly is a little, upset by you. Felicia, I am so sorry for what you probably endured by this man. I'm so sorry for any woman that's ever dated him. He should just be alone forever. And this is very telling. So, there you go. Told you. I wasn't kidding. Yeah, see? Yeah, see? I'll slit your fucking throat. Right. So, better read. I did this in part to help you as well. This is the kind of person that you're dealing with. He'll never show you this. He probably doesn't even remember that he said it because it comes so natural to him. Okay? I did it in part for you. All right?
It's not true, you fucking bitch.
Questioned it. And better read it, but better read it's right there. I lived it. I sat there. I'm very uncomfortable by the things that he was saying. You played part of this on your program where you showed about Gino's credit card debt. Where was this? Where was this portion? I saved this back then. I always come with receipts. I always do. I'm in fucking... and I never delete them. I always come with receipts. I didn't save this just now. I didn't go through the archives. I saved it back then because I fucking knew this guy was a fucking monster. And it needed to be saved. So, and now was the time to play it. So, there you go, Pat. Writer of the EP Lounge Songs by a fucking meth-addled cowboy with such hits as I'll Slit Your Fucking Throat. I'll punch a woman no more than 25 times. Lights Out. And when I do it, I don't hold back. Oh, and the spectacular hit, women's ribs break so much easier than men's do. Get yours now at Pat Dixon, the cowboy is a shitty meth-addled fuckhead.com. Huh? Yeah. So there you go. He's probably live right now behind his ghost filter. You said these things. I didn't say them. You said them. You made me deeply uncomfortable. I think you made Bob uncomfortable, for Christ's sake. Okay. Piano teeth Dixon. I'll slit your fucking throat. Everyone else is the problem. I don't do Adderall. I punched Gino in the face, but he got elective surgery. That's not true. I just hate myself. I'll slit your fucking throat. I'm a paranoid former comedian, and I'll slit your fucking throat if you're a woman. Ding. I can make anything funny. See? Yeah, see? What about you, Patty? This has been fun. Right, Pat?
And Daddy, it's fine.
Oh, did you guys see
Daddy?
Oh, there was a
You want to hit me now?
fucking come on, Pat.
I'll slit your fucking throat.
So there you go. Pat Dixon files. Are you satisfied? Tyler the Perfect Storm. We had so much more to get to. This has been a rabble-rousing episode. 4 hours and 41 minutes. Just thought. I mean, well, listen, we cleared out the computer. We don't always dabble, but today we did. We don't always come with receipts, but today we did. We had to. It was meaning. It needed to be said. Okay? What we learned here is that I'm a fabulous wingwoman. Carl is an insecure snaggletooth fuck as always. And that Pat Dixon, the proof is in the meth-addled pudding, darling. You and Kim are made for each other. I love you all. I'll be back. We're going to do, well, today is Valentine's Day. And, when we opened my Valentine's Day gift. Thank you, Eugene. I'm going to enjoy Valentine's Day with my husband tomorrow. So I probably will not be streaming. Sunday is, I will be doing live stand-up comedy at Rodney's Comedy Club. If you're in the New York area, I'll be there. Gino will be there. Tommy Jordan will be there. Larry Bay, Matt Mead. Oh, God, it's gonna be fabulous. Look at your tickets. Bob Vanda Patrice will be there. It's gonna be star-studded. Where's my drop?
All the stars are here.
Michaeline and I will be getting, we're doing a pre-record tomorrow night. We will be getting a new Keanu cast out to you shortly. Love you, Doodle. Love you all, the OG butt rug babies, Araya and Chris Thompson and Bob Van Patrice and oh my gosh, everybody that was new in here, even if you were mean to me. Fabulous. Thank you so much for stopping by. And of course you have Keanu live at noon on Monday. And I will sneak in a good TV this weekend at some point. You guys are the heel tip with Test Pajamas and the Bee's Knees.